So yeah, close. I guess let's start Higurashi. Onikakushi opening. Welcome to the world of Higurashi when they cry. The Onikakushi arc will be the opening, inviting you into this world. Don't play tough. Please just enjoy life in the Inamizawa to the fullest. The difficulty is extremely high, but I hope you will enjoy the reward. I hate that. I hate that already. Why are you telling me this? Well, here we go. Oh, I did not like that at all. We don't need creepy child laughter. Please do not lament. I will forgive you even if the world will not forgive you. Please do not lament. I forgive you even if you will not forgive the world. So please tell me, what will it take for you to forgive me? Frederica Berncastel. That's a different language that I don't know. This is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual persons or organizations is extremely coincidental. 1983, early, 1983? I didn't think it was that far. Oh God, the noises already. If I was gonna be ripped apart anyways, having my body ripped apart would have been far better. What? I trusted her. No, I still trust her. These sound effects. Even in this very moment, I trust her. But I'm starting to realize I only wanted to trust her because I refused to accept the truth. It's as if I was trying to convince myself in such a silly, sobbing voice. And those tears making a mess of my face. That mechanical, repetitive sound finally stilled and everything fell silent. Okay. Only the cry of the cicadas remained, annoyingly loud. And yet, I felt as if I could still hear her voice. That's not possible. She's no longer speaking. The only one crying is me. She never cried. Even when she repeated those words over and over, she never expressed any emotion, because there was none to show. If she had no tears to shed for me, then I shouldn't need to shed any for her. Man, I forget, this starts a little slow. Then why this pain, my eyes getting moist? Why was this happening? I still wanted to believe I hadn't been split apart. I don't think that's a metaphorical thing either. That's enough, right? Inside me, an inner voice whispered gently. My spirit had suffered enough. And countless times I'd wavered over whether I should just throw the battered thing away. Except I've stubbornly refused to do that, haven't I? I'd feel better if I just threw it away. Even knowing that, I chose to believe, didn't I? Only I can understand that painful struggle and appreciate it. This will make a lot more sense later on, I promise. Hey, me? I've tried more than enough. I'll acknowledge that much. So, isn't it alright to just take the easy way out? Besides, I'm not throwing it away. Is that right? I'm leaving it behind with her, like flowers by a grave. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Now then, calm your nerves. Even though you can't feel your right arm. Just lift it up. Oh, that kindness made me happy. That adorable smile brought me joy. I like how this is emphasized with every, swing. I liked petting your head. I loved how demure you were. Because this will be the last time. Because when I swing down, I'll forget. This is my first and last bouquet for you. Can we just get into the story? This is like 10 minutes of talking. Perhaps I really did love you. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Let's start the game. Achievement unlocked. Somebody has been apologizing for a while now. I wonder what she's apologizing for. Oh. Oh, that does full screen and on. Okay. That just makes that go away. I was trying to see if... Oh, there we go. It felt wrong to eavesdrop, so I tried to ignore it. It had been a while since I last went to the city. I'd only returned to attend the funeral of a relative. Even though I had lived there until last month, I found the bustle of the city to be overwhelming. Those skyscrapers and the multi-lane roads, the melodious cacophony of the crosswalk. Even the campaign speeches blaring in front of the station felt nostalgic. The place where I live now isn't nearly as lively. It's only the chirping of locusts and the babbling of the brooks. Okay, this is, like, really loud. I don't... Okay. Is that considered background music? Yeah. You probably put that down to half. And put that down to there. Okay, that probably sounds a lot better to you guys, because it sounds way better to me. And the cry of the Higurashi, the evening cicadas. Rather than making me feel lonely, that quietness had begun to instill a sense of serenity. There's nothing where I'm living now. I don't just mean there aren't any burger joints, there aren't even vending machines. No music stores, no restaurants, and no arcades. Even an ice cream parlor would be unlikely. The nearest town has some stuff like that, but it's an hour away by bike. Come to think of it, it wasn't really a big deal. There were music stores and arcades and ice cream parlors, but it wasn't like I ever hung out at any of them. I had lived in the city for 10 years and never once been to an ice cream parlor. Damn. This boy's life sucks. I should have gone at least once. It's only now that I'm starting to regret that a little. Somebody is still apologizing. Who is she apologizing to? She's apologized so much, so just forgive her already. There's no reason anyone should ever need to apologize so much. I started to feel a bit annoyed at whoever was refusing to forgive her. No matter how bad the mistake, there's nothing that can't be forgiven. I don't know about that, but okay. There's no such thing as an irreparable mistake. I also don't know about that, to be perfectly honest, but go on, friend. You just need to be more careful next time. She's still apologizing even now. Then, has she really done something that can't be fixed? I have no idea what she's done, but if it can't be fixed, then that's all the more reason to forgive her. No matter how much she apologizes, nothing will change. But even so, she keeps apologizing in such a heartbreaking voice. Hey you, the one she's apologizing to. Why don't you just go ahead and forgive her? She's apologizing in such a pathetic voice. Keiichi, we're almost there. Wake up. I finally roused from my nap by my father's prodding. Oh yeah, you do have parents. Seems the train had reached its final stop. We'd spent hours riding everything from the bullet train to the local routes. It's hard to believe that the landscape beyond the window and the city I was in half a day ago were in the same country. No, that they were even from the same era. From there, we take a car deeper into the mountains. Bonk, bonk. Past where the dense forest encroaching on the mountain road suddenly opened up. There where I live now. Hinamizawa. Dun dun dun! Title splash again! I feel like this is gonna be a whole bunch of talking, guys. Even though we were approaching the summer, the morning air still had a frigid bite. Although in exchange, you could fill your lungs up with crisp, clean air. That's nice. Flipping open the window, I was greeted with a verdant expanse. Nothing but trees. The neighboring house was far away on the other side. So I was probably the only one enjoying that view and that air. Filled my lungs with another deep breath. Since I started living in Hinamizawa, I learned that even the air had its own taste. I quickly finished getting ready for school and headed downstairs for breakfast. Oh, here we go, music time. My mother was the only one there. My father was nowhere to be seen. He's Probably up working late again. Dad had a rather unconventional job as a painter. Such a laid-back profession. Get up when you want, sleep when you want, and work when you want. I'm so jealous of that easygoing lifestyle. I even wrote for school that I wanted to be a painter when I grew up. Dad was ecstatic about that. I didn't know his dad was a painter. It was just because it looked easy. I'd never tell him that, though. Yeah, it's not that easy. Mom laid breakfast out on the table. Seaweed, pickled vegetables, raw egg, and grilled salmon. My mom was such a good cook. It was scary. A perfect, immaculate, ideal breakfast. Unlike my dad, who didn't even know the meaning of the word schedule, my mom never squandered any time or effort. She hummed a little tune as she brought over the miso soup. It seemed like she was in a good mood today. So happy you've been waking up early since we moved here, Keiichi. If I don't wake up early, I won't have time to eat breakfast. Thought I was being cute, responding with a wisecrack after being praised for being good. Full bowl of rice, or will half be enough? Pile it on. First, I savored the steaming hot rice with the seaweed. After that, I covered it with the egg. Between bites of rice, I enjoyed the crunch of the pickles. Not bad at all. It's Higurashi, Andy. Excellent as usual. Watching me clean my plate, my mom gave me a warm smile. So happy you haven't skipped breakfast ever since we moved here, Keiichi. Not a morning person when we lived in the city. I slept right until the last minute before school and rarely ate breakfast. Boycotting the breakfast Mom made me each morning is probably the only way I could protest being forced to go to school. Guess that's what you'd call my rebellious phase. I wouldn't so much as look at the breakfast she woke up early every day to make, which is rude. If I could go back in time, I'd slap myself. Mindful of the time, Mom rushed me along with a wide grin. Isn't it about time to meet up with Rina-chan? Hurry, hurry. Mom really seemed to enjoy the fact that her son was going to school with a girl. Rina is one of my classmates, not my girlfriend. She really loves looking after people coming to meet me every day without fail. The way I looked at it, a guy my age walking to school with a girl was just lame. But well, keeping a classmate waiting for me every day wouldn't be very considerate. Seriously though, how long does Rina wait there for me every morning? She never goes to sleep. Yeah, oh, whoops, I missed that. Please thank Rina-chan for the pickles. Come to think of it, those pickles weren't store-bought, were they? If I'd known that, I would have savored them a bit more. Also, welcome, Andy, and thank you for the lurk. Morning! It's time for Rina. Hey, Chicken, good morning. Her cheerful greeting was as fresh as the morning itself. What the hell is this? You're always so early. You should try sleeping in sometime. Or I said that, maybe. I was saying that. If I sleep in, I'll keep you waiting. Who is talking? I think she said that. She's so conscientious and such a good person. Yeah, in Umineko, everybody's older, I think. If that ever happens, I'll just leave you behind. All right, I'll leave you behind. Keiichi-kun, you're so cold. I wait for you all the time. I'll leave you in the dust. Wow, he's such a dick, without looking back. Oh no! Why are you so mean? Why? And then she just, like, stabs him. Rina had a slightly troubled look on her face. Yeah, they're sure to be used by someone. Toying with her was rather fun because of how quickly her mood changed. That's a terrible thing! I'm kidding, I'd wait for you. With those words, Rina seemed to relax. Her face flushed bright red. Thank you. I'd wait forever until you came, Rina, no matter how long. Forever. Rina turned bright red, steam rising from her head as her brain short-circuited. I also like fucking with her emotions, apparently. She's especially weak to this sort of talk. It's quite rare to find someone this fun to tease. Have you ever read a romance novel, Rina? I haven't. Never read any before. From that response, I gathered she was interested in them, but was too embarrassed to actually buy one. Yeah, how animu, exactly. Also, Andy, I forget. Is it your birthday yet, or is there still some time? I know you're in the future. Wait, it's tomorrow for you. So, I'm really bad because I always get your birthday confused with Halloween, but I know that they're not the same day. They are different days. But I also haven't seen you for a little while. So I'm like, I was trying to figure out the best time to say happy birthday. Yeah, she's too embarrassed to actually buy one. Whoops, I pressed the wrong thing. I couldn't imagine what would happen if she did read one. I don't know, man. She'd probably read a romance novel. What's wrong with that? Goddamn kids. She'd probably turn red and pass out. Because they happen very close to each other. And I mean, my birthday, my mom's birthday, and my sister's birthday are all like within a month of each other. But then my brother's birthday is all the way over in October. 6 to 7 hours for me? Okay, well, happy birthday. Since it's your birthday for you now. I saw Megan posted something on your timeline. Oh yeah, a message from Mom. She says thanks for the pickles. It was nothing. You're welcome. How were they? Not too salty? And they weren't that salty. Actually, they had a pretty light flavor to them. It would have been fine to just be honest and say they were good, but apparently I couldn't be that forthright. They tasted like shit! Oh, never mind. I'd like to ask something before that. Were you the one who pickled them, Rena? Or was it your mom? Huh? Why do you ask? Were they too salty? Her attitude completely changed as she began to panic frantically. Was it you, Rena? Or was it your mom? Why are you asking who made them? Why? Depending on who made them, my opinion of them might change drastically. This guy is such an asshole. Yeah. She counted frantically on her figures, trying to remember the amount of salt she used to pickle them. It wasn't like I was trying to tease her, but I couldn't stop myself. Yes, you could have, you dick. Guys who take pleasure in this kind of thing are probably the worst. Guys like me. Not like me, but me. Wow. Rena nervously opened and closed her mouth over and over, trying to muster a response. It was me. Delicious. Huh? Pretty good, just like the last ones. They went perfectly with the rice. Her face went bright red again. She was completely spacing out. Man, this guy is a jerk. Yeah, what's with that? I don't know. I pray that Rena never gets taken advantage of by some lowlife. You're a lowlife! Keep at it, Rena. I'll train you until you handle it like the average person. Or so I decided. Don't try to train someone! Let's go. If we keep Mion waiting, we'll never hear the end of it. Seeing as how she just kept spacing out otherwise, I called Rena back to reality so she could make her way to school. Yeah, please don't look like that. This strange, easily flustered girl is Rena Ryugu. I've only known her for about a month, but I've come to realize it's not just her name that's strange. Wow, this guy is so rude. I know we're supposed to be rooting for him, but he's such a dick. Mi-chan, good morning. Coming up to the next rendezvous point, we saw another person waiting for us. Noticing us, she waved. The hot one enters the ring. I think she's also the oldest. Ah, finally, you two are late. Usually you're the one who's late. I don't know who's fucking talking right now. In sharp contrast to the diligent Rena, this one marched to the beat of her own drum. I wonder if Rena is a cannibal? That would be weird. There's a lot of weird things. Morning, Rena. It's been a while, Kei-chan. How many years? I was only off 2 days. You were so much cuter back then. Mion's gaze started at my chest, then dropped straight down, focusing on the point between my legs. She's looking at his pee-pee! So she was saying it was my crotch that was cuter back then. What? Why is this in this game? What? She's so forward. Before you ask, just to be clear, I've never actually tried to show it to her. Dang, missed opportunities, Keiichi. I've grown quite splendidly. You'd be surprised. Are we still talking about his penis? I don't know. Oh no. Not only is he bigger, but he has a little mustache now. What? Oh no, you're talking about... Oh God, being engorged with energy every morning is quite a problem though. Why would you make me read this with my eyes? I don't know, Minty. I don't remember this much penis talk happening in the anime. I'll introduce you next time, so be sure to greet him properly. That is sexual harassment right there. This game, that's harassment. You don't talk to a girl and be like, hey, next time I'll show you my dick. He's got a mustache. No. No. Ah! Anyway, damn. Don't say next time. Right now is just fine. What? How about letting the little guy get a breath of fresh morning air? What? I don't think I've ever heard talk so dirty you could smell it fouling up the morning air before. Mion sure does act like an old man sometimes. Yeah, you just threatened to show her your tiny baby penis. Gotcha, time for the big reveal. No! Hope you don't regret it. No, keep your pants on! As my hand reached for my fly, Rena began to ramble in a near panic. She needs to punch you. Hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Red-faced and flustered, Rena tried to play dumb, but it was obvious she knew exactly what we were talking about. Talking about the penis. Oh, how was it? Seeing the city again. Okay, we're off the other talk. Diabetes. Mion switched gears, dropping the dirty talk and changing to a topic to something more befitting the pleasant morning. Ooh. I only went for a funeral. I didn't have much time. So yeah, did you look for it? That thing I asked for? You're not listening at all. I just came back from a funeral. I didn't have any time to look around at toy stores. Toy stores and hobby shops are completely different, you know. It's really difficult to get Western stuff around here after all. No, we're not dead. This is the game. This is the game. Yeah, how was it? Yeah, exactly, Minty. I was expecting him to be like, how was it? And she was gonna be like, I've seen better. And then we just cry. That's the rest of the game. It's just us crying because we got burned on our penis. Not for now. Is this about games again, Mi-chan? Mion nodded proudly as Rena giggled. Yep, I wanted K-chan to bring me back a Westport catalog, you see. What the fuck is Westport? Westport was short for Western Imported Games. Oh, okay, thanks. Using that abbreviation did make it sound pretty geeky. Oh no, Mion's not only hot, but she's also a nerd. Yeah, I don't want to get burned in it on there either. Can't just get them to send you one in the mail, can you? Or you can just, no. Well, I guess I have to now. I'm gonna get another game full of hot action. This time I'd like a game that's easy to understand. Mion is a board and card game enthusiast, and I hear she's collected quite a lot of different ones. According to Rena, Mion's room has kind of become a museum for domestic and foreign games. There's a game you think I'd understand, let me play too. Is that Rena or me? I don't know. Heh, of course. K-chan is up for it. I should warn you though, we're pretty tough. I'm not even gonna try to do voices anymore because, Jesus, it's hard to tell. There's no indication really of who's talking. That's what I want. I play all sorts of games. I don't intend to lose. Whoa, then we'll let you in the group this time, I guess. Bristling with joy from head to toe, Rena looking back and forth between me and Mion. Mion gave her an affirmative wink and her expression perked up even further. That's not the only thing perking up. Exactly, they could have added a color. I thought boys get games, but from such a friendly conversation, you wouldn't think I moved here less than a month ago. I understood that they did all they could to make a transfer student like me feel at home. I'll have to try harder to fit in so they won't feel like they have to try to make me feel welcome. I felt like if I acted a bit more open than I usually am, it should probably be about right for this place. Can we go to school, please? Oh, we made it, I think. Yes, we're at school! Hinamizawa was a really small village. Not only was there only one school, but there was only one class. That class encompasses all different grades and ages. There are about 30 students at different levels, and they all study in the same class. But we only talk about 6 of them. I'm told that long ago, there used to be a bigger school building and they had actual separate classes. However, it seems like something happened that made it become a single class, and now it stayed that way out of tradition. I was shocked at first, but humans adapt pretty quickly. I've already gotten quite used to it. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty town. The sound of children playing started right from the morning. With such a lively mood, it felt more like a kindergarten than a proper school. Not that that was a bad thing. Mion, who had been walking in front of us up until then, suddenly let me take the lead. Right in front of the classroom door. So I was meant to slide the door open and enter the room first. Heh, too bad. I wasn't gonna fall for that again. To think you'd give up the lead here. Huh, you meant for this to be a test of my skills. Ha ha! Mion chuckled with a haughty smirk on her face. What is it, you guys? Step back, Rina. It's dangerous. She's here. Huh? Then Satoko-chan is. Isn't Satoko the little blonde one? Her name was Satoko Hojo. She was a disrespectful, impudent, bossy kid. The way she talks is annoying, but it would be immature to get worked up over just that. The real problem was this. Quite the obvious trap, a blackboard eraser wedged in the door. It's too obvious. Satoko, you suck. A haughty laugh came from beyond the door. They've used haughty twice already. That's too many. Excellent, Kei-chan. Guess this means you win this round? No, this is Satoko we're talking about. I doubt this is it. After falling for such intricate traps since the day I transferred, I no longer let my guard down. Satoko liked to combine a variety of traps. Traps that were simply there to bait you into the main one. Traps that relentlessly kept going at you, like a sadistic Rube Goldberg machine. The list goes on. I actually don't understand that reference. I should probably look that up. As well as being clever, they almost never misfire. When you least expect it, she strikes! Yeah, she's the Saw protagonist. No escape, no time to relax. By the look of it, this eraser is normal. No rocks or anything in it. I took a pretty heavy hit from a blackboard eraser loaded with rocks on my first day. They load them with rocks? I thought the whole point was to cover people in chalk, not kill them. Run into other machines and a sort of chain. Oh, interesting. So then why don't you just open the door and let it drop? That's what it is. That's what Satoko is after. Making my focus eye attention upward. So as I lifted my hand to the door, there were thumbtacks stuck to the sliding door handle with tape. A frightening trap. Also dangerous? Hello? A potent and terrifying trap, concealed by using the blackboard eraser. An impressive combination, Satoko, but in the end, nothing more than the trivial machinations of a child. Assured of my victory, I threw the door open and stepped into the room. So bumper carts, yeah. Yeah, this is an action movie. I felt something strange at my ankle. It was similar to the sensation of a jump rope catching on my leg. By the time I realized she had me, hook, line, and sinker, it was already too late. I began to fall in almost a picturesque manner. I wish we could see what was happening. Kei-chan, watch out! Instinctively reacting to Mion's shrill warning, I twisted my body in midair before I landed on the floor. Dead! Ow, ow, ow! An inkstone filled to the brim was placed right where I would have landed. I shuddered, imagining the situation had I landed square on it. My clothes would have been inked. Okay, anyway, that's Satoko. She's tiny and terrifying. My, what do we have here? Fair morning to you, Keiichi-san. Aren't we a lively one this morning? Still sprawled in an awkward position, I was greeted by a mocking voice from a child. I think she's like 10 or 9, I don't know. That was a step up from your usual traps, Satoko. Ah, side fang immediately. We found an image. Oh, nice. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. You're quite unlucky this morning. You little... Ow! It seemed I inadvertently sprained my back a little when I landed, because apparently I am an old man. Better than landing on that inkstone. Oh, it's her. Oh, the unfortunate one. The small hand gently rubbed my head. Pain, pain, go away. The small, dainty hand continued to rub at my head. You didn't sprain your back or anything, did you? If you rub it like this, the pain disappears. I thought about asking how rubbing my head would help my back, but I didn't. Oh, I've seen those with the marbles and stuff. Oh, those are cool. It's not so much rubbing. Oh God, she rubbed me. Yeah, thanks, Rika-chan. That's gonna help a lot, thanks. Oh, the pain's gonna go away. Yay, Rika-chan, good morning. Good morning to you, Rina. There's too many people. Good morning to all. And to all a good night. Rika-chan greeted each of us with an adorable little bow. Short term, yeah. It was infectious. Rina, Mian, and I all bowed back. You're such a good kid, Rika-chan. So much better than Satoko. I glared over her direction. Satoko was whistling while rather deliberately trying to avoid eye contact. This is true. I am the very model of a good girl. A good girl wouldn't set those nasty traps. Nothing but lies and slander. Exactly what proof? Ugh. I picked up Satoko by the back of her collar. Rude. She looks like a misbehaved cat when I do this. But a cat wouldn't be setting traps. You'd be surprised, Keiichi. It's much harder to deal with. I'm sorry. Try saying that. If you won't say it. I cocked my index finger on my thumb, letting it tremble as I brought it closer to her forehead. No! Don't kill her! I'm against violence. You don't even have any proof. Just so you know, my forehead flick really hurts. Yeah, guys, are you guys having fun yet? This goes way faster if you're watching it on anime, but if you're like reading all of these lines, it's very not fast. You can split plywood right in half. I don't think that's true. Don't lie, Keiichi. Ah! Stop, get away from me, you beast! Don't say that in a way people will misunderstand. Well, you are kind of a jerk to ladies, Keiichi. A small hand tugged on the back of my shirt. It's Rika. She's been lonely since you were gone for 2 days. Rika-chan really is just so... How can I do anything more after being told that? I gently released my grip on Satoko, who, at this point, was on the verge of tears. She still had her eyes clamped shut as she braced herself with a forehead flick. Oh no, now she's crying! You dick! It doesn't bother me. Yeah. You mustn't cry, Satoko. Keep on fighting, yeah. Rika gently petted the head of the prankster friend. You'd never guess those two are the same age. Which is not very old. I think Satoko could learn a thing or a million from Rika-chan. Ah, get it? Because it's usually a thing or two? Sorry. Next time, set an even more amazing trap. Wait a minute, Rika! As she observed the scene, Rina's expression grew ecstatic as she began to swoon. Why is she swooning? Huh. Satoko-chan is crying. Oh yeah, she thinks it's cute. Ah, Rina! You can't take them home. Yeah, you can't have them. They belong to their parents. But they're so cute. I hate the fact that they wrote that out like that. I hate this. I hate that. You can't, no matter how cute they are. But just for a bit is fine. It is fine. They're people. You don't own them, Rina. Rina kept a cutesy face even as outrageous ideas spewed from her mouth. What? I don't know. According to Mian, Rina is ridiculously weak to cute things and always tries to take them home. Sometimes by force. Actually, probably not. Object or person. Stealing is bad, but abducting people is even worse. Give it up. Then I can just look. Just looking. That should be fine, right? Right? Yeah, it's fine. Look but don't touch. Rina swooned over Satoko's crying form. Okay, crying people are cute to her, apparently. We have all kinds of monsters at this school. If a girl ever goes missing in Mizawa, I'll be forced to turn Rina into the authorities. Forgive me, Rina. I'll be sure to bring you care packages when they put you away. The teacher's coming! Quickly, clean everything up! Satoko, that inkstone is yours, right? Just from Mion's single statement, the entire mood of the room shifted back to normal. The inkstone was bad, but the thumbtack stuck to the door handle is an even bigger problem. I pulled the tape off carefully, making sure not to skewer myself. Even though Satoko was the one who set it up, everyone had to pick up after her. By the time the teacher entered the room, the bedlam from before had been neatly tidied up. We made it in time. Man, you know what? I know I just finished Layers of Fear 2, and I'm like, yeah, horror game, Higurashi. But I forget that a lot of Higurashi is random cutesy shit, and then it gets into the craziness. Super nerdy thing is a biomedical engineer now? Oh, damn. Rise, attention. Mion gave out the morning commands. Of him, oh, nice. It's difficult being the teacher for all these different grades in one classroom. She has to teach something different to each one. But naturally, she ends up spending all her time with the younger kids. Rina and Mion, being the highest grade in the class, end up doing mostly doing self-study. They even end up helping teach the younger kids, so it seems like they can never get to their own studies. They're actually way behind where my studies have progressed to. As a result, I'm pretty much taking over for the teacher and helping Rina and Mion with their studies. You're a pretty good teacher, Keiichi-kun. Easy to understand. Rina took a breather after finishing highlighting an important section. Yeah, like when it was easy to understand that I was about to commit sexual harassment earlier before school started. I'm not a good teacher, I'm a terrible teacher. Teaching is making me lose confidence. It makes me aware of how shallow my understanding of the subject is. They say that to teach someone something, you need to understand it backwards and forwards. So while you're teaching us, you're getting in your own practice. In contrast, this person over here is quite laissez-faire about things. For one, isn't she supposed to be in a higher grade than me? Look, Mion, this is for your own good. If you don't take this seriously, there'll be trouble later on. With these marks, it's not like I'm aiming to go on to a prestigious school. I'll be fine as long as I pick up what I need to know for the entrance exams a little at a time. Her staunch defiance was really something else. This was a different type of relax than somebody who already knew what was going to be on the entrance exams. Mi-chan, Keiichi-chan is doing his best to teach us. We need to try hard too. You're such a good and honest kid, Rina. I'll make sure you guys get accepted into a good school. What? Thanks so much. Especially you, Rina. Private lessons. Just the two of us. Not creepy. This guy's creepy. Private lessons? Puff of smoke shaped like a halo popped out of Rina's head. That doesn't actually happen. People's heads don't smoke. It's all in your head. Exactly what kind of private lessons is she fantasizing about that's making her turn so red? I don't know, maybe she really likes learning, Keiichi. I'd like to hear the play-by-play about that next time. While Mion was flipping through her vocabulary flashcard, she threw out a casual question. So in the city, do you have to study this much? If you don't know at least this much, you can't get into university. So you study just to get into a university? Well, yeah, basically. Well, knowing this stuff won't ever come in handy in the future. Out here, you can get into a university as long as your attendance is good enough. But really? Study equals entrance exams. Having that basic law of the universe so easily overturned sent me into a state of shock. That is right. There aren't really blah blah blah. Hey, there aren't really enough people around here to warrant weeding them out with an exam. If anyone can get into a university, there's no need to be all uptight about all this stuff, right? Well, that's true, but you should at least know stuff that's common knowledge. This old geezer thinks that instead of wasting time studying pointlessly, you should be spending your precious teen years doing more meaningful things. It's too profound of a statement to simply laugh off. But since it was Mion, probably didn't actually have that deep of a meaning. The school over. In place of a chime, the sound of the principal waving a handbell drifted through the classroom. Kei-chan, we're done! We're done! It's our wonderful lunchtime. Oh, it's lunchtime. In a complete 180 from her unmotivated state, Mion gave the commands that signaled the end of the morning period. I think she's actually pretty smart, yeah. Keiichi-kun, let's have lunch. I might have been making a very troubled face. Rina smiled brightly at me. All right, let's eat. Yay. There seemed to be different cliques, even within the class. Most of them were divided up by gender and age, but our group was different. Our ages were different, and we had both boys and girls. But we weren't reserved around each other. This level of openness makes a transfer student like me pretty happy. Boys and girls, I feel like it's boy and a bunch of girls. This game is basically a harem. Rina and Mion pushed their desks together so they were facing each other. At the same time, Satoko and Rika-chan were lugging their desk over there. Keiichi-kun, hurry, hurry! Rina waved her chopsticks in an unrefined manner, trying to hurry me along. Unless everyone was together, they wouldn't even open their lunchboxes. Keiichi-san's lunchbox is most assuredly filled with nothing but bread crusts like some sort of destitute plebeian. Why don't you just show it to us? Come on now. Even though Satoko was hurling insults at me, she still wouldn't open the lid to her lunchbox until I was there. Dirty hose? I don't know about dirty hose. I don't think I had that at my school. They were like the druggies and the smart people and you had your usual cliques. Well then, Representative Me, please give the signal to start. First, it was kind of embarrassing, but I got used to it pretty fast. At this point, I probably wouldn't even have to open my own lunchbox if someone else was too slow. I wouldn't even, yeah. Our ages and genders may have all been different, but we're all friends. They're all a part of my little group. Oh, nice. Let's eat. The sound of our little 5-part chorus echoed beautifully throughout the classroom. Everybody else was like, what the hell? Really though, I've gotten pretty used to this group made up of all girls. Yeah, you know. Of course, there are a lot of boys in the class, but they're a lot younger than me, so they're scared to approach me. Well, that's to be expected. I'm not into boys. Younger boys just see older boys as scary. Is that so? I don't know. Compare that to girls. Well, at least these girls aren't picky. Wow, yeah, so they're settling. They're settling for you, Keiichi, can't you see? We put all the side dishes aside. I thought the girls wouldn't mind sharing with the guys, so I was a bit flustered joining in. However, Mion noticed that and teased me quite a bit. As the fruit of my efforts, I can now reach over and take sides for their lunch. He steals their food! My, isn't Sir Keiichi's lunch extravagant today? My, isn't Madame Satoko's lunch extravagant as well? That stewed stuff has a nice look to it, rather trendy. Buying into the fight that Satoko is starting, our chopsticks locked in a cross counter, stabbing into each other's lunch. My, how delicious. Oh, this taro is good. What is happening? The stewed stuff is good too, even cold. After seeing my happy face, Rika-chan's expression broke into a little smile. I bet she cooked that. I saved some from dinner last night. By the way, Satoko and Rika-chan's lunches are always the same. It seems that Rika-chan makes it for both of them every day. Rika-chan made this too. These taste like mom's home cooking. I was honestly impressed. The carrot rosettes weren't from a mold, they were done by hand, with a knife. That's not easy to do, especially when you're a child. I guess Rika-chan's just good at this kind of thing. She's really good at sewing, laundry, and stuff like that. Yeah, Minty, this is very strange. Amazing, right? Right now he's just like, okay, this girl's good for this. This girl's good for this. You know, Satoko's the mischievous one. Rika's the cook. I guess Rina's also the cook. Mion, she's hot. Bam. Harem complete. But I think I think Mion is technically high school level, and then Rina and Keiichi are middle school, and then I'm pretty sure that Rika and Satoko are like elementary school or whatever the hell they call it over there, primary school. Amazing. Yeah, amazing. Oh God. Maybe I always thought Mion was older. Like, I guess they did say maybe they're both high school and he's middle school, and then those two are primary school. It's kind of weird. They haven't really said like specific ages. They're just like, oh, they're here, and oh. Okay. Rika is quite exceptional in many ways. That's nothing for you to boast about. Yeah. Rina's actually better at cooking than I am. Well, you know. It seemed that the topic of conversation switched to Rina when she wasn't expecting it, making her blush and trip over her words. Rina's lunch was really the star of the table. Not only did it look good, it tasted good. Everyone else pulled from Rina's lunchbox constantly. She never ate enough. She's malnourished. Thanks, friends. Everyone liked this one so much before, so I made a lot this time. It's good, I hope. I hope. It's got high marks from me. Mion, you're taking too much. Knocking me on chopsticks aside, I reached out, trying to secure my own portion. Satoko and Rika-chan reached over at the same time, and a struggle ensued. Everyone shoveled in mouthful after mouthful while praising it, and Rina's lunchbox was soon empty, just like her stomach. It was kind of bad that no one thought to leave any for Rina. Yeah! Hello? She needs to eat, look at her! But Rina seems rather satisfied as she looked on. How did you like it? Isn't Rina-san an extremely good cook too? Quite different from Keiichi-san. I said that's nothing for you to boast about. You're not much different from Kei-chan, Sakoto. Can you tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower yet? Satoko's face went pale. Hey, even I can tell the difference between broccoli and cauliflower, you know? Of course I can. I really can. It's really hard for her to lie. Keiichi-kun, both taste good when they're boiled and topped with mayo, right? You shouldn't be picking on her. Me-chan too. Rina hurriedly tried to follow up, but Mion laughed haughtily as she drew closer to Satoko. Sorry, I messed up. They really like the word haughtily. Well, just pretend it's a little home ec lesson. Now then, Satoko, what's this? Mion lifted up her chopsticks. Between them was a piece of green stuff wrapped in bacon. Yeah, well, they have a different kind of mayo that's pretty good on stuff. But that's a sperm. Mion made eye contact with me, and within 0.3 seconds, I had Rika-chan's mouth covered. Please don't cover somebody's mouth while they're talking. It's weird. Holding a piece of bacon-wrapped asparagus and giving her two choices. She's pretty terrible. Yeah, that's awful. That's not a learning moment. You're just making fun of her now. The yellow one is cauliflower. No, wait, the green one is cauliflower. So which? Probably the yellow one is broccoli and the blue one is cauliflower, but the green one is, well, I mean, I guess cauliflower has kind of got a yellowish tint. I mean, it's white, but, you know. Yeah, like, you know. Do you really know which is which? How about you just give up? I'd expect no less from the class representative. Apparently, we're all horrible people. The oldest. The way she drives people into a corner just shows how much experience she has. Oh, it makes her a terrible person. This is just a hunch, but being brought into the Sonozaki household must be quite the ordeal. I do know. I really do. The answer to the question. I know. She finally broke down and started crying over asparagus. When she acts like this, she actually starts to seem her age. Can we just tell her it's asparagus? Oh, no, now Rena thinks she's cute because she's crying. Cute. Rena entered a state of euphoria as Satoku bawled her eyes out. All of these people have really weird kinks. Rena was in a state of bliss when she rubbed her cheek against Satoku's head and smothered her. Really, a very content face. It's kind of... one that wouldn't care if the world ended right there. It was that kind of smile. Yeah. I don't remember her loving crying children this much. Rena, Mimi's picking on me. Cute. It's okay, Rena, One-chan will take care of those bad people who tease my little sister. It's not your little sister. Push, boof, bam. No, we can't. There's like a flash of lightning. What was that just now? Both of Rena's fists shot out at supersonic speeds, striking Mion and me squarely in our faces. We both died that day. Before we knew it, Mion and I were sprawled, spread eagle on the floor, staring up the ceiling with matching welts on our faces. This is the first time you've gotten one, right? Today, she went easy on us. Easy? You mean there's something harder than this? With that, Mion and I both slumped our heads back to the floor in unison. We died. Because he covered up, Rika's mouth because he was playing along. Basically, I was still being an asshole, even if I wasn't the one posing the question. From now on, I'll be careful when I'm within striking distance of Rena. Okay. See, Satoko-chan, I took care of them. Oh, cute. I don't like this. I want to take you home. No, you can't take her home. Making sure Rena couldn't see it, Satoko stuck her tongue out at us. Ugh, damn it all, using Rena like a puppet. Rika-chan massaged our bruises without saying a word. Thanks. Lunch is over. Get back in your chairs, you jerks. Oh, school's over. No matter what the day had held, the last school bell always came too soon. Our shadows stretched off into the distance. Hey, Keiichi-kun, tomorrow, do you have plans or anything? Or anything? Huh? It was such a direct question from Rena, I inadvertently blushed. If it was for a date, then wouldn't you do it more subtly? Rena saw me at a loss for words and realized that I misunderstood it. And her face turned red as well. No, I didn't mean it like that, you see. So apparently that wasn't what she meant. But since it's always fun when Rena's in a panic, I went along with it a little because I'm a horrible person. Oh really, so it wasn't meant that way. Huh? Playing it up, I slumped over my shoulders, feigning dejection. Keiichi, why are you so disappointed? Why? Mi-chan! Unable to hold it in any longer, Mion slapped me on the back. I see. This old geezer never knew you could push her buttons like that. Yeah, he is a big butt. He's a jerk. What is it? Mion was rolling on the floor, clutching her stomach while Rena flailed around, completely bewildered. I couldn't help but start laughing as well. Feeling just a bit guilty, I ruffled Rena's hair. Kidding, sorry, it was a joke. That was my fault. She really is a cute one. I love making her sad. A joke? Since when? About halfway through. Halfway? So, Kei-chan, that means you weren't acting when you blushed at the start? That means it was only momentary laughs, but there was no way Mion would let such a delectable detail slip by her. Well, you see, saying anything more was also a bad idea, so I ran. In my bewildered state, I slipped further into an unfavorable position. After that, Mion continued to tease me about it for a while. Dun dun dun! So why were you asking if I'm free tomorrow, Rena? Oh, what were we talking about? It had been so long that Rina had forgotten. That's how long Mion had teased me. Like 20 seconds. It's just, Kei-chan, you probably can't find your way around Hinamizawa by yourself yet, can you? That was true. I hate to say it, but if you blindfolded me and spun me around 3 times like we're playing Pin the Tail on the Donkey, I wouldn't be able to tell up from down here. Well, most people couldn't. Yeah, I don't think that's how to get anywhere besides back and forth from school. Oh, I'm actually playing it on my PC, Rex, but how are you doing? Yes, you see, tomorrow we think that Mii-chan and I could escort you through Hinamizawa. You come, of course, right? If I'm free. I don't know if this is on Switch. I think Corpse Party is on Switch, or at least some of them. Being invited by a girl, you know, if I'm free. You're probably free anyway, if I'm free. Can you just say you're gonna do it? It's being stubborn so as to not give a clear yes or no. Like a jerk. Even though I thought I was a godsend, I'm too much of a scamp to say so up front. You're not a scamp, you're a dickbag. You threatened to show these girls your pee-pee. Chikun, you're not free, perhaps? Well, Mion and I had a rather sour back and forth. Rina peeked over at me. Fuck. Sorry, forgive me, I apologize. I'm free. Yeah, it's very good. I just forgot that the first part is, there's a lot of talking and not a lot going on. Because the facade of this game is it's a very cute visual novel about a guy hanging out with all his friends. But there's a lot more to it than that. Except you know, I didn't watch the anime of Umineko. I did watch Higurashi all the way through. But yeah, I'm hoping that, I hope they bring the whole thing out on Switch. That would be nice. Cute. Yeah, cute. Cute characters, but they're terrible exactly. I forget, have you watched Higurashi? Minty, I would recommend it, although I will tell everybody, I recommend it. I love that anime. There's a lot of very unsettling things in that anime, especially violent things. You have been warned. There's a lot of crap that happens in there. But it is a very good thriller horror anime. I'm doing great. I finished up Layers of Fear 2 before starting this game, and I never really figured out what was going on in that game. I played that game for like 5 hours, and I have no idea exactly what was going, like, it was just a mind fuck kind of game, and I was like, let's play Higurashi next, I guess. Oh yeah, I've seen Full Metal Alchemist, yes. Umineko just don't. The music is good though. Yeah, I do, I really like the opening theme music and all that. Does Higurashi have a Nina moment? Nothing. It's more like just like violence and some blood and gore. So I guess it's a different kind of unsettling. The pulse, yeah, exactly. Especially going into the end of it when shit kept like hitting the fan multiple times. There's a lot of like creepy girl faces or like giant, because they have these big anime eyes, but there's a lot of like vacant, horrifying like looks and things that they do later on. You quit FMA? Yeah. I mean, that's a sore spot for a lot of people too. Especially people who have kids, because it's like, oh, that's terrible. This guy's terrible. But yeah. The trepidation disappeared from Rina's face as it blossomed into a smile. Hey now. Seems like there's quite a difference between how cold you are to me compared to Rina, isn't there? I wasn't cold before when I was threatening to pull down my pants for you, Mion. Seems Mion didn't care for how rude I was to her compared to how quickly I agreed with Rina. Oh, bad marks in her book now, sir. But her being annoyed was very interesting. So I pushed Rina forward, speeding up our pace to leave Mion behind. Let's go, Rina. Maybe it should just be the two of us tomorrow. Leave grumpy old Mion behind. Whoa, if Keiichi-kun is okay with that, then... I'm the one who came up with the idea to take him around. Don't ignore me, Keiichi, my Bara. It'd be great if it was just the two of us could go on a picnic together. Should we bring a basket, Rena? God, he's such an asshole. Yeah, no. Ew, no. Just thinking about it, I'm like, oh no. Oh no. My coworker said anime's for kids. Oh no, don't show the kids Higurashi. Show them like the first 5 minutes of the show, and that's about as far as you could go. Holy crap. We're bringing a basket. I'll make all the food. Maybe. Don't you ignore me too, Rena. I'll tell everyone that you two disappeared into the hotel district together. Oh no! She punched Mion! Just because she threatened to tell us we were going to a love hotel. Well then, I'm going home right now to start making it. They need to see the whole thing. Yeah, then it's definitely not for kids. Tomorrow's gonna be so fun. Later, Keiichi-kun. Mi-chan, bye! Mi-chan is dead, you killed her. Rena bounded off like she was walking on the moon. After the dust settled, all that was left was me standing next to Mion, sprawled out on the ground. There was a welt on her face. Are you all right? There was over 2 meters between you guys. Since you came, they've become sharper. This old geezer's body can't handle it. What? She's not a geezer. You're like 2 years older. Maybe easy if you stop saying stuff that makes Rena want to hit you. Well, you were also being a jerk, Keiichi. Or else this will end up being Mion's slapstick comedy hour. If that happened, the results might be fatal. Don't feel bad, Mion. You're probably the only one who can dodge her jabs. Not like it was her knee, though. Could it be that we're hanging around with an unrivaled martial arts master? Maybe someday we'll see her debut in an extreme contact sport. Can't lose to Rena. You need to train up and have a rematch. Kei-chan, you should... This old geezer will root for you. Mion and I reaffirmed our determination to discover a way to counter Rena's infallible technique. Cool, we're friends now again. Yeah. If this is like the entire... Oh, you received new tips. We're a mixed grade. We don't have a uniform. What does this mean? What does tips mean? What are tips? What is this? Why is she winky? You don't have a uniform? What is this? Is just like extra stuff? Is this just an extra scene? So, Rena, we're the same age. Oh. Yes, that's right. We're on the same zodiac animal, too. What? Hey now, it'd be weird if we're the same age, but not the same zodiac animal. That's not true. If your birthday isn't the same, then you can have different animals even if you're the same age. What the fuck is this? I thought we were talking about... Okay, I don't... Yeah, huh? Oh, I see. Mion, you're pretty smart. What month were you born, by the way, Keiichi-kun? I'm July. Hey, I'm July. Rena smirked and puffed up with pride. Hey, now what's the meaning of this? She's not planning to be all high and mighty if her birthday is a wee bit sooner than mine, is she? Don't even. It's impossible to challenge me by birthday. I wouldn't even mind if you bet $1 per month. Huh? Huh? Why? Why? Rena panicked at suddenly being challenged to a wager. Given how panicked she is, I'm certain she doesn't have much allowance left this month. It's just sending her to a panic about something as simple as a birthday is so fun, I can't help myself. Keiichi, you're a fucking jerk. I hate myself.
Oh, sweet hentai, my favorite.
Hi, Scoot. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Also, thank you for the host, Rex. Well, you know, there's probably been things drawn about these girls, but the fact is they're still they're in high school. Where's the line drawn? Where's the line? I don't know. I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing that on stream, but I mean, I'd say this game is more torture porn than, you know, normal porn, though. Well, I mean, I don't think it's normal porn at all. Maybe? I guess it depends on your kinks. I'm confusing myself now. I don't really know. Japan's lines are only waistlines. Washes away with the tide. Yeah, exactly. This novel, then we could mean anything worse than, yeah, this is true. How are you doing today, Scoot? It's good to see you. I'm doing like an extra scene where they're just talking about how old they are. Like tips, maybe that's supposed to mean something else. Maybe it's just an extra thing. Also, Keiichi's a dickbag, apparently. Yeah. So that means you were born in April, Kei-chan. Right on. Wait, I was born in April. I didn't even read what they said. Log. How did you guess April? I didn't even give any clues. Too bad, Rena. I'm already far older than Rena. Wow, you're like 3 months older. Whoop-de-doo. I think it's just a mindfuck. Like me playing Layers of Fear 2 and not knowing what the fuck was going on. Okay, I see. Then you're the same age as me, Chan. Wait, am I? How am I in a lower grade? Well, it's just a few months. That gap will open up again soon enough. What gap are we talking about? Mion snickered through her nose. Hey now, that's not something to get all high and mighty about. As if I'm one to talk. Ha! Yeah, how does it feel when somebody else, like, is being a jerk? Keiichi? Now that you mention it, you're in a higher grade, right, Mion? If you're into underclassmen, then I can be an underclassman from now on. Wow, this guy is way too horny. Hey, Chan, you're not making his... Wait, did she say that? I don't know who's talking! Just by seeing Arena's blushing face, you could tell she knew exactly what she meant by it, though. Yeah, exactly. It's like I was the youngest in my classes because I was born in July, so I got into school, like, I guess a year later than most kids or something. Or earlier? I got in earlier, never mind, sorry. So I was younger than everybody in my classes. Oh yeah, no, it's terrible. It is terrible. And Sotoko and Rika-chan are underclassmen. The grade is so different that they should be in a different school, shouldn't they? Keiichi-kun, your tastes are a bit too young, I think. Yeah, he's just trying to build his harem. He don't care who in it. They just need to be women. Not making any sense yourself, Rena. I'll just grab onto her head and scruff it up a bit. Who does that? Who? Stop it. What is... Okay, is that it? That was the tips? There's more! Why is it still going? What is happening? I wondered before you. I was wondering why the school has different years all mixed up. There aren't enough classrooms. Can't help it. This building is being rented from the forestry services after all. Oh yeah, because they live in like an old shit town. She says it like that, it makes sense. Yeah, that was the point. I thought that our school was strange for a while now. The schoolyard is gravel, there are rooms that aren't for classes, and there's some strange sort of construction machinery parked here. Why is it being borrowed? What happened to the real school? There was one here forever from before the war. It got dilapidated. They closed it down. I use that word a lot. Let's just use the word dilapidated. Junsi had the same deal. Yeah, exactly. Probably was a grand old schoolhouse. Well, because of that, the students would have to attend the school in the city. That's pretty far, though, you know? Which school would that be? Did you know there's a school if you pass by the Okonomiya station, train station, turn at the hospital, and head towards the pediatrics department? Fuck, I can't talk. I don't know about that. I don't live in Nippon. What? So far. I couldn't tell where that was by the location, but I understood it was pretty far from Rina's reaction. Either that or Rina just doesn't know distances. That's also a possibility. Well, that's why. The guys that didn't want to commute to Okonomiya rented out the building from the forestry services that are attending the pseudo schoolhouse over here. About half the children in Hinamizawa go here. There are quite a lot of kids that come here on bike. Well, since they're attending this really messed up school, it might be pretty hard for them to get into higher education. That's not true, Mi-chan. If you study properly, you can go anywhere you want. Yeah, that's right. Totally agree with Rina on this one. Yes, that's right. How many times are you gonna say that's right? Let's try our best, okay? All of you, try your best. This old man will be rooting for you. Not just us, you too. You should be preparing for exams, shouldn't you? Your future is bleak with grades like this. Fine, just fine. If I get stuck, I'll just mooch off K-chan as he works forever. Wow, I mean, basically life, isn't it? What do you mean by work forever? What do you mean? Hey, you're too loud. Be quiet during self-study. Teacher yelled at all three of us. Yeah, you guys suck. It's completely our fault. Satoko saw it and chortled haughtily. How many times are we gonna use the same word to describe this child? That's like 5 or 6. I stuck out my tongue at her in response. It is just as Mion says, this school has nothing to do with higher education. But it makes up for that by having lots of valuable things that other schools don't. What's that, Keiichi? Plenty of fodder for your harem? Oh god, that was longer than I thought, so we're really gonna keep going. I guess we'll save the game. Save. Yes. End of chapter 1. How many chapters are in this game? Continue, because that was over an hour for chapter 1, and all they did was talk a lot. Gotta cheer for calling. I need it. Yeah. Took it a little too easy on the morning of my day off. I was totally late. Today was the day Rina and Mion were going to show me around Hinamizawa. Oh yeah, that's her normal. She looks like she's a priestess for something. And I mean, she's still hot. Rina and Mion were already waiting at the meeting place. Is it obvious who the busty one in the game is? Can you tell yet? I think you can tell by now. K-chan, you're late. Sorry, the show I was watching last night was really interesting. Blame that. Well, I didn't even know where the teacher. I don't even know if you see the teacher in the anime. Maybe you do? I can't. It's been so long. Oh, so that's your excuse for being late and keeping 2 girls waiting. Like, I remember a lot of other things from the anime a lot more because they're a lot more memorable. Yeah, the iconic Rina outfit with her floppy hat. Mi-chan, you just got here yourself. Oh! Last night's episode of A Day in the Life was interesting, wasn't it? She was just as guilty as me. Rina was carrying a pretty heavy-looking handbag. What is that? Mion answered my unspoken question with a wink. That's right, Rina really did make us a picnic. K-chan, after you left, Rina pulled out all the stops. It's not like I forced her to do it. It was nothing, so don't worry about it. It's like a 10-course meal. It's been like this since last night, you know? You take responsibility for this? All right, I am a man after all. I'll take responsibility right after I go to another country. Huh? Responsibility? For what? For what? Oh yeah, I forgot Rina likes to repeat stuff a lot. It's fine, there's nothing. Winking is totally normal. As we both turned around slowly to look at Rina, our gazes drifted downward to the massive handbag she was carrying. It didn't seem logically feasible that it would be entirely filled with lunchboxes. Except this was Rina we were talking about here. No, it's got a body in there. About 2 kilos, I guess? When Rina was picking it up, I could see she was struggling a bit. I say 5. You're exaggerating. Keiichi-kun is a boy after all. I thought he could probably eat a lot, so I made a lot. Okay, star. Let's get going. But Mion winking? Well, Mion winking is like the best thing ever. It would never be bad. Just from the way she was lifting it up, I couldn't believe the only thing in there were lunch boxes. Correction, I say 5 kilos too. I'll help out, but all of it needs to be eaten. I won't forgive you if you make Rena sad, got it? The only thing I could do at the moment was exercise a bit to make myself hungrier. Having finished with the pleasantries, we began our leisurely stroll, a carefree walk bathed in the gentle morning sunlight. I couldn't have even imagined something so wholesome existed during my time in the city. It's fucking trees and plants! Maybe you should get out more, Keiichi! These were the boonies after all. Wow, I like how he was like, man, it's so beautiful. This place fucking sucks. No slovenly desk jockeys trudging to work on the weekends out here. It really was a nice place, peaceful and quiet. Over an hour, is she buffering? Exactly. As sparsely populated as the village was, you could still run into people just by walking around. Huh, good day. Good day. Oh, you would be my Bara-kun, I believe. My 2 companions exchanged greetings with everybody we ran across. All of these passerby even knew my name. When did I become this famous? We passed 3 people, and when all 3 of them knew me, I started to feel a bit paranoid. It's a small town, don't worry. It's a bit sad to say. Everyone knows everyone since there are so few people here in Hinamizawa, and we all told them that you're our boyfriend. You just trade off every day. Yeah, the boonies aren't too bad. So that means when an unfamiliar face walks by, they automatically assume that it's that my Bara fellow who just moved here? Yeah, that's how it works out. Yeah, that's how it works out in small towns. You're an unfamiliar face, so you must be that guy. From now on, I better make sure to maintain a good reputation. Yeah, countryside boonies, basically. I mean, this is a small town, or an old town. The day I'm discovered accidentally gawking at a dirty magazine in the bookstore, I can expect all the villagers labeling me as a lech by the next day. You are a fucking lech, bro. Hinamizawa is not to be trifled with. Okay, cool. That's not the end of this nightmare. Of course, I know them. The first person we met was old man Takazo from the Makino bike shop. His hobbies are bonsai and playing the flute. We will never talk about him again. Next, we met the grocer's second son, Daisuke-kun. His hobby is sharpshooting, and he hopes to be an ace sniper in the future. And the person we just met was Mio-san, the nurse from the clinic. Her hobbies are birdwatching and photography. You know the names of everyone we passed by, and even their profiles? It's normal. Seeing my surprise, Mion and Rena exchanged looks and burst into laughter. Well, yeah, we're not like the city where people hardly know their neighbors. Not gonna lie, I barely know my neighbors. Let's try it out. You there, who am I? You're Keiichi, my Bara. You say some mean things, but you're actually a kind, shy person. It's been 3 weeks since you transferred here. Your hobby is taking afternoon naps. Afternoon naps. Lately, you switched over to wearing boxers. The other day, you threatened to show me your pee-pee. Didn't you? That's enough! Boxers? Enough of that! I only wear briefs. Yeah. You know what, Erica, she's your boss? Oh, nice. Apparently there's absolutely nothing you can keep hidden here. Hinamizawa was not the place to be trifled with. You already said that. Can we get on to a new subject? This feels more like you guys are showing me off rather than showing me around. That's right. We're parading around like this after all.
You belong to us now.
Don't you all think so too? That Kei-chan is fitting right in here at Hinamizawa. The population in Hinamizawa is shrinking, so the villagers welcome anybody who's new here. They also need new children. Thought about brushing it off with something to the effect of "you're kidding me," but I held back. Others wear bloomers, exactly. Had I ever greeted someone who just moved into the city like this before? Thinking about that made me believe what they said wasn't a joke at all. We passed another person. Of course, we were called out to again the same way. Oh my, good day. It's wonderful seeing you getting along. This lady here's Fujishima-san. Good day. Oh, my Barakun, how wonderful for you having a lovely girl on each arm. How are you? Getting used to life here? Instead of regurgitating a prepared response like I would have in the city, I responded with an emphatic nod. The old woman chuckled, voicing her appreciation of how energetic I was. Please make sure to spread your seed, sir. We need more population. Good. As I looked back over to Rina and Mion, they gave me a wink. She's winking with both eyes. It's not a wink, she's blinking. So now then, about time to have lunch, maybe. Maybe? Rina's brilliant smile signaled the approach of an event that both Mion and I were trying to forget. We both looked at each other. I'm a man. I'll do what I can, but it's just too much. It's fine, Kei-chan. Leave it to this old man. Mion has never seemed as reliable as she does right now. I'd expect no less from the class representative. Rina, if we're going to eat, we might as well go somewhere with a good view. Yes. Good idea. I agree. Rina nodded her head happily in response to Mion's proposal. Like I don't know, some stairs, I guess. Are we going up the stairs? Oh yeah, we're going to a temple. Cresting the top of a stone stairway, a shrine drawn straight out of my imagination appears before us. It had worn down a bit through the years, but the fallen leaves had been swept up, giving it a tidy appearance. This here is the Furude Shrine. It's probably the place with the best view around. This place, be sure to remember it. It's important. On our next break, a festival will be held here. True. Isn't it a bit early to be in the season for a festival? The Wada Nagashi isn't a summer festival. Long ago, it used to be a celebration of the end of winter. Cicadas. I was embarrassed for assuming that festivals had to be held in summer. Ha! Silly Keiichi! You know not of what you have joined. Now then, spread out the lunchboxes, and there, various colored lunchboxes were placed one after the other on top of the plastic sheet. It sure did smell delicious. It was Rina's home cooking. Oh God, I'm sorry, I scrolled. And went without saying it would be delicious. But is it even possible to finish all of this? Hey, Mion, it'll take more than just a good view to get all this down, you know? But now there's more. Good afternoon. It was Rika-chan and Satoko. Why are they here? Mion grinned over at me. I see, this was her secret plan. To power in numbers. You have my thanks, Mion. Following up with all the pieces are in place. Yeah, whatever. His harem is complete. I just had to come here since there's such a commotion. What's the meaning of this? Take a look. It's time for lunch. Buffet style. A handmade gourmet meal by Rina. Yeah. I can see that much. Why have you laid out a tarp on our property? To eat? I don't know. Spooky, scary, other than well, no, there's more. It gets crazy later on. It's just, this is like the precursor to the crazy. Temple is public grounds. It's not yours. Keiichi's right. This is everyone's property. Wow, Rika-chan is such a good girl. Have a seat. Eat with us. After opening up a spot for Rika-chan, I promptly turned my back on Satoko. Rude. Hold on 1 second. Where's my spot? Yeah, don't be rude to her. No spot for you and nothing for you to eat. Now she's gonna cry. Don't worry, there's some for you too. None. I'll eat all of hers. I will not allow that. Rika! What is happening? Here, chopsticks. Both Satoko and I leapt at the boxes, having it out with each other. Man, really? Kei-chan, you're good at leading people on. Yeah, you're kind of a jerk. You might have a talent for this. Have a plate, one for me-chan and Rika-chan, too. Rina whipped out pairs of chopsticks and paper plates. If we don't hurry, it'll all be eaten up. Oh, she's got the little face. That's right. Okay, shall we commence this battle? Please eat a lot. There's enough for everyone. Rina said as she opened up a thermos. I don't even know if we're gonna get to any of the bad stuff before I end stream today, because seriously, I forgot there's so much talking. Just then I realized this lunch was made under the assumption that 5 people would be eating. It didn't change how much there was, but the implication behind it was different. I'll not allow you to have this hamburger! Using your elbows against the rules, Satoko! Grabbing the back of my collar is also against the rules. Just get a room, guys. It was a tough battle. Blocking with her full momentum and an elbow in the opening move, Satoko appeared to have the upper hand, but the difference in our proficiency with chopsticks proved to be fatal and gave me the upper hand. Ah, the last meatball! Oh, meatballs sound good right now. Satoko Hoja has been bested. Nom. Satoko and I amiably began choking at the same time, falling backwards and spasming. Rika-chan patted me on the head to clear it, even though it was actually stuck in my throat. Seeing that made Rina blush and breathe heavily in excitement. It was almost like flowers were floating all around her. Mion advised Rina to refrain from saying anything that could get her locked up. Wow, she enjoys seeing me asphyxiating. Add that to the list. This is how our meals usually go. I'd do anything in my power, just so things could stay like this. Bum, bum, bum. Foreshadowing. The intense battle calmed, and finally everyone reached a point where they could begin talking. Receiving tea from the thermos, I let out a small sigh. I do wonder why there are so few words in Japanese to praise how something tastes. Isn't it because the idea of togetherness during a meal didn't begin until the modern era? It seems that long ago, people ate in silence. It's true, in Japan, there's a lot of silence. Must have been the people preparing the food a bit sad, don't you think? It's more of like a respectful silence, though. Probably because back then, people were too busy while eating and didn't have the time to compliment the flavor. That's just you. But you know, just hearing that it's good makes me happy. That my effort was worth it, I mean. It does feel nice to get praised for your food, for sure. She blushed a little as she said that. It was delicious. Ah, Rika, what a good girl. With absolutely perfect timing, Rika-chan struck Rina directly with praise. She looked her straight at her with an expression of bewitching innocence. Oh. After Rina uttered an unintelligible noise, a ring of smoke rose from her head with an audible poof. That's not how things work! Demons will eat, yeah, exactly. How? Rika-chan, I'm gonna take you home. I mean, just say thank you. Just, there you go. Thank you. It was really delicious. Rina flushed red with excitement, embracing Rika-chan and rubbing her cheek against her so hard you could almost hear it. Dangerous. To reward Rika for her praise, ta-da! These are special. 2 apple rabbits. After sticking toothpicks into them, she thrust them toward Rika-chan. After Rika-chan accepted them, the mood suddenly shifted in a bizarre way. What? What is it, Satoko? What's with that defiant look? Oh no, what's happening? Is everyone prepared proper praise to receive apples from Rina-san? Oh yeah, it's a contest now. That look. Don't push yourself. What kind of praise can you think up with your weak vocab? That's a scary face right there. They're scarier ones, but that neon face is fairly scary. Oh, well then. Allow me to show you. After Satoko flashed Mion at me with a defiant look, she changed the tone of her voice suddenly. Hey, Serena One-chan's lunch? Satoko thought it was yummy too. Satoko looked up at her poutily while talking cutesy. I really don't know exactly what their grasp on cutesy is, so. But how is that praise? That's not even persuasion by tears. It's persuasion by cuteness, isn't it? This is a Rina limited special skill. She blushed and her head spun, waving around in circles. That's not how heads work. Don't fall for it, Rina. How? Of course, that was asking for the impossible. Rina glomped Satoko. The fact that they even use the word glomped kind of makes me sad. Begin rubbing her cheek against her. Cute. Satoko's so cute. Take you home. How? Swish. Stab. Push. Satoko was also presented with apple rabbits. After stuffing them into her mouth, she looked over at Mion and me again with a defiant gaze. It took 5 seconds to take down Rina. That's unfair. It upsets you so much, why not reward Rina-san with some praise? Damn it! Just say fucking thank you. How hard is that? Dirty trick. First of all, that wasn't even praise. Actually, yeah, that's kind of her charm. Satoko, you think you've won with that, don't you? How about I show you guys something much better than your superficial gimmicks? That sounds great, Mion. What kind of trick is it? Kei-chan is going to be the one who does it. Oh. Oh, why don't I have you show me then? Oh no, you're the one showing us. The writhing of an old maid. The plan of attack she suggested was wicked, but it was good. After sipping my tea, I started talking very naturally and calmly. Perfectly. It really is good, isn't it? This is all freshly made, right? Oh no. Actually, almost all of it was frozen stuff. And which ones did you make fresh? Well, it's embarrassing. Do I really have to say? Must I? From the synergy of boy plus handmade lunchbox, her expression had melted into euphoria. Can you stop using these words? I already know this one, right? Huh? Rina turned an even deeper shade of red. The words, I can't believe it, practically written on her face. How can you tell? That I made it? Of course, Mion had told me beforehand. It's been perfect so far. After acting like I was shy, I waited a beat. Next would be
The finisher.
it had your smell. Who fucking says that? What? Rina, face still completely red, froze solid with a small yelp. Satoko also blushed. Of course I did too. Who says that? I sure would like to try one of Rina's handmade apple rabbits or something. Even if this was all because I was competing against Satoko, feel like I had crossed the line by a good 9 yards, I think. Then at that moment, Rina died. Whoosh! There's a Tupperware container filled with rabbits. Please eat some, Keiichi-kun. There's plenty for you. What? Instantly, dozens of the apples were shoved into my mouth, knocking me over. Okay, say, Keiichi-kun. My head was forcibly laid upon her lap, and even more apples were shoved into my mouth. While she was squealing, one apple after another was forced in my mouth, and more and more apples. And then he died. How about them apples, Satoko? Looks like we win. Except he said it with a mouthful of apples. Kei-chan, that was a beautiful sacrifice. How's that, Satoko? This is our complete victory, isn't it? Can't believe such trickery. I don't know, has anybody ever said that, like, their food smells like the person who made it? I don't know about that one. It doesn't bother me at all. Satoko ground her teeth, mortified. We did it! I claimed victory as my consciousness drifted slowly away from me, and I died. I know, we keep making her sad, though. At that time, Rina stopped her squealing as she suddenly realized something. Rika-chan, you're not eating it? Did the salt water make it too strong, maybe? Maybe? Looking over, Rika-chan had pulled the toothpick out of her apple rabbit, placed it into her cupped hands, and seemed to be at a loss for what to do. Poor Mr. Rabbit, I feel sorry for him. I want to save him. Oh God, her face, that noise. What was that noise? Why was there? Oh, it was a squelchy noise. She's bleeding. Cute, tonight I'll take you home. No, that's abduction. She shook sporadically, her head wobbling back and forth. Then coming back to her senses, she took all of the apples around me. Oh, and stuck them together. Now they're all just fine, Kay. See, I'll give them to you, Rika-chan. Kay? Rika-chan raised up Toko's hand like a referee after having the plate of rabbits shoved to her. She whispered, "This is our victory." Wow. What? A comeback? I just don't care anymore. Yeah, thus my sacrifice ended up being in vain. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit that happens too. How'd you like that? End of chapter 2. We walked for a while, and then I ate way too many apple rabbits. It was a fun-filled, crazy day, but as soon as the sun began to set, the end of the day really did come quickly. Yeah, I guess that was quicker than the first one, huh? Later, Rina and Kei-chan, see you tomorrow. Thanks for today, Mion. I had a great time. See you tomorrow. Satoko and Rika-chan went home as well. We parted ways with Mion, and it ended with just Rina and myself enjoying the walk home. Thanks for coming today, Keiichi-kun. Was it fun? Yeah. Lots of fun. Almost feels like a waste to go home now. Oh, well then, would you mind taking a little detour? Maybe? A detour? Is it far? It's a bit of a walk, but it won't take long. Since we had been walking around all day, I must have seemed a bit tired. Not feeling like teasing Rina, I quietly nodded. Wait, it's almost... To the bridge! Traversing a small path and up a small hill, the land suddenly stretched out before us. What looked like the remains of a dilapidated crap. Oh, construction site, yeah. Oh yeah, the junkyard. A large heap of garbage was spread out off towards the swamp. Probably illegal dumping. I recall it being in the newspaper. It's been quite a while. I wonder what's here. When you say it's been a while, you mean the business you had here was with this garbage pile? It's not garbage. To me, it's a pile of treasure. Rina had already entered that well-known cute mode of hers. So that meant there was something cute here? Whoa, a new pile. I can't wait! She bounded up the unstable slope. I'd expect no less from a born and bred country girl. Hey, wait, I'm coming. Whoa! My city-raised self was completely pitiful. It's all right, just stay there, Keiichi-kun. It won't take long. Rina kindly declined my accompaniment. Don't fall. Watch your step. I'm fine. This is nothing at all. Unless it was the other way. Yeah, pile of treasure. Literally bounding up the heap of trash, Rina disappeared over the other side. I didn't like being left behind, but I was still pretty tired from the whole day, so I just ended up waiting. Without the lively Rina around, the surrounding area quickly fell into silence. The cry of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. Fairly exhausted, I began to feel a little sleepy. Just then, the sudden noise of scattered pebbles alerted me to somebody's presence. Startled, I turned around. Oh, it's buff photographer bro. Standing there with a typical-looking photographer. Typical? He spied over at me through his camera. His body was tanned and fit. Something about him seemed unreliable and had a bit of an aloof air to him. Well, it didn't seem like he was a bad guy in any case. Whoa, he surprised me. Although startled when I turned around, he overplayed his reaction. That was my line. I'm the one who's surprised here. My bad. I didn't mean to startle you. Are you from Hinamizawa? I gathered that he wasn't from that question. Unfazed by my suspicious outlook, he introduced himself without my prompting. I'm Tomitake, a freelance photographer. I come to Hinamizawa from time to time. Hinamizawa, sorry. I didn't ask who you were. Quite rude to photograph someone without consent, one would think. My bad. I mainly photograph wild birds. They can't refuse, you see. Well, that sounds awful. I hate that. I hate that. So what, you're saying I'm the same as birds? No, well, you see, that image of a young man in the twilight was just picturesque. I apologize for trying to take your picture without asking. Adults are pretty slick, I guess. All that annoyance I felt for being startled just flew away as he buttered me up. Oh no. I had no intention of hanging around with this guy trying to get cozy with me, except it didn't really seem like Rina would be back soon. But this older guy, Tomitake-san, he didn't seem to mind my cautious responses and continued rambling on himself. Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm finished now. Rina popped her head out from one of the lower piles of garbage and waved her hand. You have someone with you? Oh, you have someone with you? What would she be doing over there? That's what I wanted to know. Don't know, maybe she's checking on that dismembered corpse that was out here long ago. Tomitake-san looked shaken up by that for a moment. Uh-oh, I responded like I would if I were talking with Rina and the others. It was quite a disturbing incident. They still haven't found one of the arms. Haha! Keiichi-kun, sorry to keep you. You were waiting a while, I guess. Yeah, birds. I'd best leave you two lovebirds alone. Again, my apologies for startling you, Keiichi-kun. Shwoo! Tomitake-san chortled suggestively, then disappeared into the twilight. Please don't. Missing my chance to retort put me off a bit. Damn you, Tomitake-san. Keiichi-kun, are you angry? Why, I wonder. It wasn't Rina's fault, so I decided to just brush it off for now. Yeah, don't take it out on her. How was it? Find a treasure trove? Oh yes, so listen. You see, there was a Colonel Sanders doll. Colonel Sanders doll? What? Oh, that thing. Those statues they always have in front of the fried chicken place. That life-size dummy? Personality trait, yeah. Also, hi, Ellie. Yeah, Colonel Sanders. How cute. I want to take it home. You can't take Colonel Sanders home. I couldn't tell how she decides what's cute or not, but, well, she seems to want it. It's garbage, right? No one would care if you just take it home, right? Well, it probably smells. It's become the base of another pile. I can't dig it out easily. Yeah, darn you, Colonel. There's no lamppost over there, so it'll get dark pretty soon. Rina seemed quite down about finding a treasure and not being able to bring it back. But yeah, there have been some kind of weird things. I'll help you out to repay you for that delicious picnic you prepared today. Thank you. Birds heading home to roost proclaimed that nightfall would soon be upon us. Say, I guess, cause, oh, okay, cause yeah, she keeps like repeating stuff. Keiichi-kun is gonna help. I can take Colonel Sanders home. Oh, I tried asking her in a way that wouldn't take her out of her cheery state. Hey, Rina, long ago, did something happen here? It seemed like they were building a dam here. I don't know the details though. How? Just wondering if you knew about, you know, an accident or something. Finger looking good, yeah. Well, KFC in America sucks, but it's pretty good in Japan. I don't know. Her tone was disturbingly frank. It sounded more like denial than an answer. I must have appeared rather dumbstruck. Rina quickly lightened her expression. Actually, I didn't live here until a year ago. Huh? You transferred here too? I was sure that. So you see, I don't really know much from before that. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't celebrate Christmas, but you can, like, pre-order food for Christmas. Don't really know. Oh. Wait. I gotta... Don't want to talk about it. That was the kind of feeling she gave me. Thinking of it, of course, it would be like that. This wasn't the type of thing girls would enjoy talking about. Quite the disturbing incident. Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms. If it's just like Tomitake-san said, then I had a feeling only the Higurashi would know. Town of Higurashi. Yeah, I think it is based off of a real town. But yeah, I can't remember the name of the town either. You have received new tips. The Maibara Mansion, the dam site / murder. I don't know why. Newspaper edition. Oh, the music just changed. You can visit it? Yeah. Do you know what prefecture it's in? From the June XX 1979 edition. The Shishibone city, oh God, Jesus. Just a second. Oh God. The Shishibone district, Okinomiya. God, I have to get better at actually pronouncing these things quickly because there's a lot. Hinamizawa. So it actually is Hinamizawa is the actual name of the place? Damn. I didn't think they'd use the straight up name. No, I prefecture that. Yeah, I figure it's probably like one of the western ones though, like out in the countryside. Suspects, blah, 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 were arrested on suspicion of murder and improper disposal of a corpse. Wow, murder and improper disposal. The main offender, has been added to the wanted list nationwide. According to our sources, the 6 suspects were at the Hinamizawa Dam construction site workroom on at 9 p.m., where they are suspected to have assaulted and murdered the site overseer as a group, dismembering his body and hiding it. On the at 8 o'clock in the morning, a report was filed by the Shishibone City Hospital in which a male suspect alluded to having murdered Mr. When questioned at the police station, the individual confessed to the crime. Since a portion of the body was recovered at the location he gave, he was arrested that afternoon on suspicion of murder and mutilation of a corpse. Shira Kawago is the real name? Oh, okay, no, that's cool. Yeah, Phoenix Wright all of a sudden. Yeah. I do kind of like having this just being something that I can straight up read. The rest of the suspects were arrested the same day, but the main culprit is still at large. Police are currently on his trail. The motive is purported to be a drunken verbal dispute, during which he killed the victim in a fit of anger. However, as there are multiple inconsistencies with their testimonies, the investigation is ongoing. Yeah, I do remember that the main plot of the story was that they killed this guy because he was the overseer of the dam, and the dam would somehow affect the city, or the town. I can't remember if it would flood it or something like that. There was some issue with it, which is what caused that, but there's like other stuff involved in it too. It seems to be in the Gifu prefecture. Huh. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to, let's see. I mean, I don't know if this is like one of those like kind of based on a true story thing, or if there's been just like happenings. There are some strange happenings that have gone on over the years in a lot of places, so. Colonel Sanders! That's a good way to start. Ah, of course that's right up her alley. Yeah. I understand her wanting to take home Satoko and Rika-chan, but I can't understand the Colonel Sanders. What's so good about that four-eyed geezer? Somebody's jealous. Probably better to hear it from Rina, don't you think? She'll probably just say because it's so cute, though. Does Rina often go to the construction site to hunt for treasure? And every now and then she says she's gonna have a look. But a girl her age rummaging around in garbage as well. If Rina enjoys it, then I think it's fine. Yeah. Keiichi's he's a fucking jerk. Ellie, I didn't know that he was like, I guess in the anime he seems less of a jerk, but he like pushes buttons so much and he's so judgmental. Been bugging me since yesterday, like an itch I couldn't scratch. Yeah, what are they doing over there? Dam construction? It was canceled a long time ago. Everyone gathered together and fought against it. Hearing an ominous word like fought come from Rika-chan's mouth startled me. Oh, that was Rika. Can't tell. That's right, it was unbelievable. They said Hinamizawa would be sunk into the reservoir and we had no say in the matter. So I'm only able to be here because the protest succeeded. Yeah, honestly, they made him more likable in the anime. He seemed more like an actual protagonist. I mean, he still had his faults, but I can't really... I don't know, like, playing this, I'm like, man, this guy kind of sucks. Well, maybe it's a little bit more than kind of sucks, but you know. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't keep you, did I? My deepest apologies, Keiichi-san. It took me a while to powder my nose. Satoko. Wait till you use the can until you really have to go. It's a lot easier since it shoots right out. Why? What? How dare you speak that way to a maiden of unparalleled beauty such as myself? Also, hi, Lala. Who was she calling a maiden? I am playing an Animu. If Satoko really was a maiden, she wouldn't have reacted like that. And in the first 10 minutes of this game, there was sexual harassment because Keiichi was literally gonna whip out his dick. He was threatening to whip out his dick. What? They didn't talk about that in the anime from what I remember. Yeah, no, seriously, Lala. He was like, oh, he's got, because Mion was talking about how like he had grown and he was like, apparently she looked at his crotch and he was like, oh, well, there's also a mustache. And I'm like, what? And then he's like, I could show you. And I'm like, what? You're like 15 or something. I don't know how old he is. Actually, Lala, it's, have you watched Higurashi, Lala? I thought you had, or you've heard of it. But Higurashi is very cutesy on the exterior, but there's a lot of like horrible things that go on later on, so. Yeah, because it's technically a horror game, but I've been playing for about 2 hours and we're still getting through just the regular talky bits where everybody's having a good old time. Yeah, and right now, he just told her that she shouldn't go to the bathroom until she actually has to pee. The usual hijinks ensued. Yeah, and part of it's your fault, Keiichi, because you can't keep your trap shut. Yeah, the setup, exactly. We already got to a part where we learned about a horrible murder, but... Now then, gentlemen, in accordance with the rules of our society, I bring a point to discussion. He, Keiichi Maibara-kun, wishes to be included as a member in our activities. What say you? Rina has no objection. I think they're talking about a card game. Oh, I wonder if he likes this the likes of this peasant is up to the task. Me and Satoko both approve. Wow. The three that Mion queried voiced their opinion. Ugh. A unanimous decision. Congratulations, Keiichi Maibara-kun. I present you the honor of being allowed to take the entrance exam for our club. Start from the beginning. I didn't say I would join. Oh wait, start from the beginning. I said I wouldn't join. What club is this? Anime, horror, and murder? Yeah. What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated societies, we perform various activities under different sets of rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer if you didn't single me out. Let's try to get along. You're so naive, Rina. The law of the jungle is the survival of the fittest. And thank you so much for the 100 bits. Lala, I hope you've been well. It's been pretty good here. But yeah, oh man, like Higurashi, it's a very disturbing anime to be sure, but it's also probably one of my favorite like thriller type animes because there's a lot going on. But yeah. Actually, let me check something really because I feel like the music is too loud again. Even have it set down to like halfway. There, that might be better. Yeah, Higurashi is a top tier anime for sure. It's, you two have had a crappy, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better for you. I've been doing okay. Just dealing with, I know it's kind of a minor complaint, but the weather is just kind of to me. Well, it was sunny today, but the last like 3 days, it was both about freezing and also like rainy. And I like cold temperatures, but I don't like cold temperatures that are accompanied with very wet, because it's never fun. Yeah, hopefully it gets better for you, for sure. This was starting to sound a bit sketchy. This whole thing is sketchy, Keiichi. So what kind of club was it? To sum it up, it's a club where we play games together. Yeah, thanks, Rika. Rika-chan was the only one to answer my question with a pertinent response. So basically, this club put Mion's hobby of collecting games to use by playing various games that Mion had hoarded every day. It seemed that depending on the day, there were prizes for the winner or penalty for the person who finished in last place. Exactly. It's raining where you live for 4. Yeah. I'll make this clear right now. We aren't playing for house here. Or we aren't playing house here. You should treat it, each win or loss as if your life depends on it. All right? Like, I like the rain, Minty, but if it rains for like too many days in succession, I start to just be kind of like, I want the sun to come out, please. But yeah, good weeks for everyone. What's wrong with just having fun? Your life has to depend on it or it's not worth it, Keiichi. Don't make it sound so crazy. The first rule of our society: aim only for first place. Going at half-assed just because it's a game is not allowed. Is that one of the K-pop things? Oh, okay, I have no idea, Ellie. Basically, because Lala gave 100 bits. I think until October 31st, at like 100 bits, gift subs or resubs will give random K-pop emotes to people. I don't know exactly why Twitch is specifically doing K-pop emotes because I don't follow K-pop, so I don't know if it's like a special month for it or what. Like, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with K-pop. I just have no idea why it's K-pop stuff. But I've actually gotten quite a few emotes in other people's chats. You got 2 of them? You didn't ask for K-pop? Well, it's too bad, Ellie. You get K-pop, and you get K-pop, and you get K-pop. We all get K-pop. I don't know. You have a new emo. I think it's a permanent one, maybe. Okay. Rule number 2 of our society. For that reason, you are obligated to make all possible efforts. The way Satoko said it, it sounded like she was saying use any means necessary. Of course, I'll do my best too. I'm pretty weak, but I'm trying my best. Don't even say that, Rena. I knew what they were trying to say. In a game where everybody is aiming for the top, it's rather unsportsmanlike to play just for fun. Alright then, I too will go all out. With that, I was finally ready for the rite of initiation. My baptism to the club. A word of warning, Kei-chan. Rena can get pretty nasty. Oh dang, this initiation looks like it's gonna be rough. Mion began fishing around in the student lockers in the back of the room. They have the games here at the school. Well, it's club equipment, so I guess that's fine. Complicated games would put Kei-chan at the disadvantage, So today we'll play a game that you should be familiar with. How about a standard card game? Like Old Bachelor! Oh yeah, they play this in the anime. Yeah, she does look really good in the, like, I like the sprites for all of them here, for sure. I really like the Mion, like, casual sprite, but that's, I mean, she's definitely the busty character in this game. And her casual sprite is like, hey, remember how this chick has boobs? There they are again. Oh yeah, and now you have my banana emote. Apparently people want that on a mug. Well, when a couple of people are like, you should put that on a mug. And I'm like, I really should work on more like merch and stuff, honestly. But, you know, it is what it is. Also, I just realized that I put my volume down kind of low. All right, let's do this. Yeah, that merch. Can't really get into it unless there's a penalty. This time the loser will be sentenced to having their face drawn on. What do you think? Whoa. It won't be oil-based paint, right? Right? Oil-based face painting with oil-based paint. Oh, no. That is perfect. Satoko cheered the idea on. She didn't even flinch at the thought of such a severe penalty. Seems like she was raring to go. If it's going to be like this, then I can't lose either. Then I'll just cut the deck and start dealing. Yeah, honestly, what I gotta do is I have to redraw them bigger so I can put them on like different things. Because starting with like the tiny file I have and trying to blow it up makes it look really bad. But I'm definitely gonna work on that. I gotta use my tablet more often anyway. I need to draw more. Old Bachelor is pretty much the same as Old Maid. There's only one difference.
There's no Joker.
In its place, one card is pulled out at the start, meaning there will be one card without a match left over at the end. You don't know which card will end up being the Joker. It's a pretty thrilling game. Oh, the music just got super intense. I'll take the card now. Rina took one card and left it face down on the table. Everybody stared at the card intently. Well, it'd be pretty obvious in the endgame. No way we'll tell at the start. But the rest of them were very serious. They didn't seem as relaxed as I was. They compared their cards to the one face down, all while gauging each other's reactions. It was as if they could see what the face down card was. No, it couldn't be. Well, this deck is pretty worn out. No way, can everyone tell by the scratches what the card is on the table? Remember the second rule of our society. Heichi-sen must try his hardest to win as well. A number of cards are quite unique. Keiichi-kun should be able to remember them pretty quickly. She said that so matter-of-factly. Suits me just fine. Don't think a little thing like that can be your crutch. I lashed out angrily, but it was rather obvious I was at a disadvantage. After all, I'd gone so far as to memorize the wear and tear for each individual card. This wasn't a simple game of Old Bachelor. If this was a test, then they were playing with the answer sheet in front of them. Oh no! Bring it! I'll take advantage of your carelessness and beat you at your own game. That baseless confidence would soon be crushed. Spoilers! How about I tell you your hand starting from the right? 3, 4, 9, Jack, Queen. Ah! By the way, the Bachelor's the Jack of Diamonds. Ah! I can tell what they are even if you switch them around. I'm out. Ah! I thought I was prepared, but for it to be this brutal, just overwhelming, being destroyed by these ladies. Demons! You're all demons! Rina isn't a demon, are you? Sorry, Keiichi-kun. This is the Three of Hearts, isn't it? I'm out. Yeah, she destroyed me. Ah! Yeah, whatever. Not even a hint of mercy. Rina, even Rika-chan. These club activities weren't to be trifled with. Yeah, if only you knew, Keiichi. If only you knew. Alumnus of this club would definitely survive in the cruelest of situations. If our entire class had self-detonating collars strapped to their necks and were dropped into a deathmatch on a deserted island, these guys would probably take to it like fish to water. I can already picture their joy as they hunt down each of their classmates. What is this? Battle Royale? It's actually a pretty good movie. It's a lowest point system. The order itself dictates the points. Whoever has the lowest point total wins. Since Keiichi finished last, he has 5 points. There's already a 5 marked down in my scoreboard. I think it's unfair to keep Keiichi-kun if we don't use a new deck. It's fine. Kei-chan is a man after all. He can turn the tables even if the odds are stacked against him, right? That's not how that works. I'm not like a freaking Jump anime protagonist. It's fitting for a lowly peasant to scamper home and soak their pillow in tears, don't you think? A petite hand laid itself on top of my head, which was trembling from uncontainable frustration. It was Rika-chan's, of course, she pets everybody. Hey, what's going on, PSO? Keep on fighting, yeah. Thanks to Rika-chan's words of encouragement, I was able to calm down. You need to be calm, especially when you're cornered. That's the power I could muster during this crisis. Think clearly, Keiichi, my Bara. Take your time and look at the cards carefully. It's just as Rina said, each card has its own very distinct markings that made them stand out. Memorizing them should be pretty simple. Think about what you can do in this situation. Try everything in your power to improve. Oh, great, Keiichi-kun, just like that. I covered the uniquely marked cards with my hands or other cards, arranging them in such a way that they couldn't be seen. The one with the ripped corner should be 5, and I'm out. Couldn't let any of those precious hints slip by me. All information is a weapon. Then it was my turn. Satoko fanned out her cards for me. You see, I want the 7. Is it this one? I wonder about that. You won't know unless you take it. There's a bit of dismay in her expression, like she doesn't want it taken. That kind of expression. How does he know about that expression? I won't let that momentary lapse slip by me. Keiichi, you're weird. The secret word is Nami. Yes. I know, it's this one! Got it! 7 of spades! A cheer of ooh rang out. It's very good, it's just also very disturbing. Oh, what's this? The 7 should be the hardest one of all to tell apart. Wasn't from memorizing the markings. Those slight changes in their expressions, as if I was selecting a card, were enough. Can't hide it from me, Kei-chan. This mark means it's the 2 of diamonds. What? She was startled by her own misread. Of course, everyone else was too. Whoa, it's rare that Mi-chan gets a card wrong. No, Kei-chan, could it be you? They told them apart by different marks. That mark was a nail scratch, so I put a new one on it. Are you saying he disguised it as the 2 of diamonds? What an impressive show of wit. Yeah, aren't you guys enjoying this intense-ass old bachelor fight? And she landed a clean hit. Clap, clap, clap. That's great, Keiichi-kun. That was an incredible match, you know? Having defeated the Forerunner, Mion, my brilliant battle left me ecstatic. But by total points, it was already set in stone that Mion would win, and I would finish last. I laughed haughtily, selecting the tone of my voice carefully to get on Mion's nerves. Yeah, just this little... that golf clap. Well, I'm gonna end up the loser, but I'm satisfied with one-upping Mion at the end. That should be the proverbial slap in the face to Mion, who was at the top already and ensured victory. Even if Kei-chan gets first place this round, he'll still end up last place overall. Don't you hate that? Of course I do. Did I watch? I actually only watched like half of Umineko. You put the picture in the Discord? Okay. Because Umineko was when they were That was like with all the older people, right? If I remember correctly. Let's have a duel. One chance. If you win, then we'll swap first and last place. How about it? You up for it? She fell for it. A chance for an upset that wouldn't be possible without goading her into it. Oh, they're on an island. Okay, I don't know, I would have to check it out. Mion discarded 2 cards from her hand and replaced one with the Joker card from the, oh god. The card on my right or the card in my left? If K-chan can guess which hand the Joker's in, then he wins. When you turned around just now, you didn't pull out the Joker, did you? If you lose, I'll show the card in the other hand. That okay? The other 3 gulped nervously at this unexpected turn of events. I just realized I haven't made a single choice this entire time. Are there choices in this game? All right, you've got it. Mion grasped 1 card in each hand and thrust them out at me. First, I needed to inspect them closely. The card on the right had no distinguishing marks. I couldn't tell which one it was. Which one, I wonder? Keiichi-kun, be careful. Yeah, of course, this is my chance for a big comeback. Looking closely at the card on the left, I saw a little wear. It wasn't one that I hadn't seen before. Ah, that card is... I didn't let that bit from Satoko slip by me. Mion clucked her tongue. I didn't recognize the mark on the left card from the small number that I had memorized. I didn't know what the left card was, but I could tell from Satoko's reaction that the card had already appeared during the game. Since it had already appeared before, it meant that it definitely wasn't the Joker. Oh, K-chan thinks it's the one on the right. Will you choose that one then? Will you? The left card definitely wasn't the Joker. If I could trust that theory, then I should have been able to declare the card on the right was the Joker. Even without Mion's taunting, the one on the right was the most suspicious. But wasn't it a bit too rash to decide based solely on Satoko's reaction? More carefully. Ah, I remember now. That mark, the left card, no doubt about it. The 7 of clubs. It's the 7 of clubs, I see. I've won! The card on the left was the 7 of clubs. So that means the card on the right was the Joker! And then before my hand touched the right card, I froze. I would expect no less from you. There was a wave of murmurs amongst the onlookers at my sudden halt, right before I confirmed the right card was the Joker. Huh? What could Keiichi-san possibly be saying? I mean, the left one is... Shh. Oh, what makes you so certain that the right one is the Joker? Or isn't the Joker, Kei-chan? Man, let loose an unexpected question. Everyone else was baffled. I don't know what the card on the right could be, but I know that the one on the left is the 7 of clubs. Then, doesn't that leave the right one as the Joker? One of them has to be the Joker, right? Unless somebody's not playing by the rules. Yeah, one of those is the Joker, right? Keiichi has good intuition. Huh? Rika-chan, what do you mean by? So basically, the 7 of clubs, I discarded that by matching it with Satoko's 7 of spades earlier. Everyone's attention snapped to the discard pile at the same time. The truth of the matter couldn't be discerned from that sloppy pile. So that means Mion pocketed one of the discarded cards, then aligned it over the left card. And that means... I see, I get it. This left card is being disguised as the 7 of clubs, right? Well, it's actually the Joker! It was the first time since the start of the match that a shadow ran across Mion's expression, and I didn't let that slip by. Then with a grand flourish, I declared it loudly. The Joker is the left one! It was an intense moment. That 1 second felt like an eternity for everyone there. Breaking that silence, the first one to speak was Mion. Being the first president of this club, I've been witness to a variety of performances. Kei-chan, yours is the best. The best of the best of the best! That was probably the greatest compliment Mion could give. Mion accepted her defeat, dropping the cards from both hands. My comeback victory! Rika-chan placed her hand on my head and began petting it, congratulating me on my victory. Huh? Rika-chan is... Rina and Satoko gaped at us as if they had seen a ghost. What is it, Rina? It's not as if I cheated or anything, right? That was fair and square. Rika, only pet someone on the head to console them. Huh? What's the meaning of... At that moment, Rina let out a small shriek. Keiji-kun! This is how it was? You know, Kei-chan, I thought you'd read into it that far. Ha 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 ha! Everyone froze! No! It was just me. It was a gamble. If you had just jumped to the conclusion like a little brat, then I would have lost. It was the answer everyone was certain about. Mion picked up the card from the losing hand. Hey Chen, you know, you should take pride in this loss. She turned it around. That was the card that proclaimed the victor of this duel. The card under the 7 clubs. Unbelievable! It was the 2 of diamonds. It was a setup behind the setup. If I just picked the right one without reading so deeply into it. Yeah, that's what she just said. I, Mion Sonozaki, as the club president, do accept Keiichi Maibara's membership into our club. As I slumped to my knees, dazed, everybody let out a round of applause for the excellent effort I gave despite my defeat. The match is now over. Today's victor is me, Mion Sonozaki, and our exalted loser is Keiichi Maibara. Everyone made a commotion, applauding me cheerfully. I felt I was bested, but I was so soundly beaten that it unexpectedly felt rather refreshing. When Mi-chan pulled that little trick behind her back, and I got excited thinking she's gonna do it again. When Keiichi-san stopped the moment before touching the correct card, I thought he fell for it. He fell for it quite handily. Huh? Hey, wait. All of them moved from the start and still got so excited anyway. Wow, rude. There we go. Everyone got excited to make it more fun. You're all demons! You monsters! Oh, is that right? Now then, Kei-chan, it's time for your penalty. Since it's your first day participating, I'll go easy, okay? It would be a problem if you refused to come to school. Wow, I hate that. The other 3 members held down my arms and shoulders firmly. Oh no. Mion approached, licking her lips. That's not normal. Her right hand went to pull something out of her pocket. That's a felt tip marker, and it's large and oil-based. Okay, here we go. She took the cap off the marker and brought it slowly up to my face while I was immobilized. No! No! I let out my death throes. Chapter 3, Really Intense Card Game. End. Or almost end. I think there's always a little bit afterwards. I don't know if you ever see Keiichi's face in this one either. As soon as the club activities were finished, Rina flew off, probably so she could dig out that cute Colonel Sanders she wasn't able to take home yesterday. You don't miss the sound of the cicadas? Yeah. So today it was just Mion and me walking home together. Rather strange coincidence. A mountain of treasure, huh? You guys throwing it away probably would have never thought in their wildest dreams that Rina would be grateful to them. Mountain of treasure meaning that dam construction site from before. Alright, Mion would probably tell me. I took the 56 off a long time ago. I just decided to take the number out of my name. Mion is a Jigglypuff. I don't know, she's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, Mion would probably tell me. That murder by dismemberment that seemed to have happened there. Over there, you know, at the dam construction site. Did something happen there? Long ago? Something sure did. A grand battle. There were sit-ins and demonstrations. It was a bit different from what I wanted to hear, but I decided I'd listen just the same. It was our land that was going to be sunk in the dam reservoir. I would have fought the wall as well, probably. The government guys were really adamant about it, acting all big and full of themselves. Since they figured out that they couldn't settle it with money, they did a bunch of nasty stuff. They were nasty guys. Mion spoke excitedly as if the whole thing was happening right in front of her. I'm amazed you guys won. You were facing the federal government, right? The mayor and prominent figures in the village all signed petitions. They went to Tokyo and struck deals with legislators, and as a result, the development plan was retracted. Oh, no, I saw Eric. It's a complete victory. There wasn't any violence, was there? I'll probably wait till the chapter ends. Like assaults or murders? None. She promptly cut me off. The same as Rina had. Her words signaled the end of discussion. Tomitake-san said one arm wasn't found in the incident. I thought that a murder by dismemberment had occurred, but I guess I was wrong. My curiosity unsated, I sighed dejectedly inside. Later, see you tomorrow. K-chan, you can't wash that off until you get home, got it? I won't. Mion held back her laughter while stealing glances at my face. Wonder what kind of nasty doodles they drew. Well, I never changed chaotic bots because I was like, eh. Damn you, Mion, you shall rue this day. If our roles are ever reversed, I'm gonna slop it on, all over your face so you won't be able to take it off, even with a scouring pad. That's disturbing in many different ways, including the way that he said that. Yeah, I think this one's just pure visual not, because I have made no choices. Also, hi Lig, how are you doing? Upon arriving home, I ran straight into my mom, embarrassing myself yet again. Oh, honey, I love when girls draw on your face. The mood I'd come home to was already on edge. It's not an uncommon thing in our family. Whenever Dad can't come up with a good idea, it always ends up like this. He stomps around in the house with his arms crossed. Mom whispered into my ear, "Welcome home, Keiichi. Dad, he's in a bit of a rut right now, so don't bother him, okay? You can't come up with a new idea. It's because of the deadlines. They're so close together this time. Your dad needs time to recharge or he doesn't work as well." Dad's paintings feed our entire family. If he runs out of ideas, then it's the end of the Maibaras. We've never gone hungry before. Could it be that my dad is a master painter? Wouldn't it be easier to get an idea taking a walk outside rather than wandering around the house? The theme of this piece this time is in the household, so it seems your dad wants to use the house as a motif. That's quite a bothersome motif. All right, have a good one, PSO. Thank you so much for stopping by. Eiichi, pick up your room. It looks terrible. Sorry, I'll clean it up later. Ah, come on, please don't use my room as the motif. Eiichi, there's still some time before dinner, so please go take a walk out back or something. His bad mood is only temporary. As soon as he gets an idea, his mood improves and he starts humming. Until then, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just go take a walk so I don't aggravate him further. Well, I guess I will then. I think he said the secret word was Nami. I said I was going to take a walk, but I didn't have any particular destination in mind. Maybe this chapter is longer than I think. Takis are amazing. It's been a while since I've had Takis. I just need to kill some time. Got on my bike and pondered where to go. I could just go read at the bookstore, but it would take about an hour by bike to get to town. It would be dark by the time I got back, so I didn't want to go unless I had to. The roads here at night in Hinamizawa can creep me out. That's not the only thing. Nami, yeah. That's what she said. If Mion or Totoko ever found out about that, I smiled wryly. Oh yeah. Rina was probably still at the Mountain of Treasure, that damn construction site. The excavation of Colonel Sanders was probably taking her a while. It wouldn't be so bad to have her owe me one. She might return the favor next time we have club activities. He sounds like such an asshole. Wouldn't be so bad if she owed me. Just help her. With a little bit of self-interest in mind, I set off towards the damn construction site. Tomitake-san might be there as well. The only person with information about the incident that both Rina and Mion denied knowing anything about. If I met him again, I'd like to ask him for more details. To ask, was there really a dismemberment here in Hinamizawa? That was my real intention. A 1 hour bike ride to the nearest bus station, you were like, dang, those people are fit as hell though. I mean, if I rode my bike everywhere, I'd probably, well, if I had a bike. I need to get a bike, really. Oh, sorry. I forgot I was open Clip Studio. Spotted Rena struggling up the slope of the garbage pile. Looked like Colonel Sanders was lodged in there pretty firmly. Didn't look like Rena would be able to excavate him by herself. Realizing that Tomitake-san wasn't around, I began climbing up the slope unsteadily. Hey, Rena, looks like you're working up a sweat. Whoa, Keiichi-kun. What brings you to a place like this? Place like this, huh? I see, she was aware of it at least. I received a signal for emergency assistance at the accident site. Where's the injured party? Huh? Accident? Huh? But there was a report Colonel Sanders was buried alive in the trash pile. Oh, that. You scared me. Don't frighten me like that, Keiichi-kun. People who frighten me die. I was just kidding. I thought you might be struggling by yourself, so I came to help you out. You came...
For me?
How? Well, I filled my quota for today. If I don't see Rena blush at least once a day, then I'm not getting my daily required nutritional intake. Wow. Cool. Just kidding, you're embarrassing me now. Alright. So, what part was the joke? What part was it? I just ignored her bewilderment like a jerk. Okay, now move out of the way. So where is Colonel Sanders? Oh, sorry. Can't you see him in that gap? He's really buried in there. The Colonel Sanders was sideways, surrounded by boards and other construction materials, like they were caging him inside. According to Rena, it wasn't like this yesterday. It seems as though another illegal dumper came here yesterday, dumped again, and now he's buried like this. Don't dump illegally. Trying to move this pile all by yourself with those scrawny arms. There's no way she'd be able to do that with her slender arms. Yeah, he is way more likable in the anime. But Colonel Sanders, so cute. There's a chain on the Colonel Sanders at the store. This one, though, I should be able to take this one home. Ow. If Rena gave up on this Colonel Sanders, she'll probably start devising a plan to steal the one in front of the store. As Rena's guardian, I won't allow her to sully her hands with crime. Okay, Ichi. Out of the way, I'll do it. Rena blushed again, but this time I left it alone. The pile was enormous. Also, the more days we wasted, the more likely another illegal dumping would occur. If it got buried any deeper, there'd be nothing that could be done. Hey, Chikun, I'll help too. Let me help. You just get in the way, so stay back. Pulling out scraps, bending them, tossing them aside. I quickly became covered in sweat and dust. Is Satoko Moe? Well, I mean, they all have their charms. There's a lot more personality to them just because they actually have, like, everything in the anime is fluid, basically. Flying objects drew beautiful arcs across the twilight sky, one after the other. Lumber, timber, plywood. Damn it! No matter how much I threw out, there was still more. But, yeah. Even though I could see Colonel Sanders right there, after grandstanding like that in front of Rena, I felt frantic because of how little I had progressed. If they use that machine over there, I was gonna do this seriously. I need an axe or saw or something. That's enough, Keiichi-kun. You're so sweaty. You don't have to try so hard. I'm just doing it for you, Rena. Don't worry about it. Rena began sputtering and turned beet red.
me?
Oh man, I meant to say I was trying my best as to keep her from becoming a criminal. Oh well. Guess I just need a break. This is pretty tough. I sprawled on my back. I'm so sorry. You're covered in sweat. Rena patted her handkerchief against my forehead. Felt pretty nice. Yeah, that's how they should have worked, but you know, they're not very smart. Well, wait here a minute, okay? My house is pretty close. Or maybe that was her. Okay. I'll bring you some barley tea, okay? Leaving the handkerchief on my forehead, Rena took off running. Cries of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. That's not how that works. After I was certain Rena was gone, I picked myself up and headed towards pile. There was a... Oh, wait. Towards what I discovered earlier. When did you discover that? I don't remember him saying something. There's a garbage pile of magazines and newspapers bound up in twine. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe it was around here. There it was. There were bound stacks of not-so-reputable tabloids. They were stacked chronologically, going back quite a few years. It's quite a disturbing incident. Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. If it was just as Tomitake-san had said, then undoubtedly there would be mention of the murder. These are troubled times. There's no end to these sickening incidents. I think he washed them off when he got home, because otherwise I'm pretty sure Rena would have said something. There's a large part of the society drawn in by these incidents as well. So it had to be recorded. Oops. Somewhere. Okay. I unfastened the packages and opened the rain-soaked pages carefully, looking over the table of contents. Not here. Next one. Not here. Next one. It was hard to search since I didn't know when it happened. I didn't know who the perpetrator or the victim was either. I only knew it had happened here. I looked up every so often, checking to see if Rena had come back or not. I wouldn't want her to see me gawking at a dirty magazine, but it wasn't just that. Both Rena and Mion said they didn't know, but it had happened without a doubt. As long as Tomitake-san wasn't lying. Then if both Rena and Mion... yeah, there was. If they had just said that, then I wouldn't have gotten so hung up on it. An incident that neither Rena nor Mion wished to talk about. Trying to uncover it after they tried to conceal it out of good intentions. That made me feel like I was acting against my friends. And as Inamizawa dam worker lynching, murder by dismemberment. I found it. The featured article was in the back, and it seemed that there was a photograph in the colored pages at the front. The pages of the featured article were stuck together and weren't easy to open. Rena could return at any moment. Feeling rushed, I gave up and opened the photograph page. The police investigators were carrying a body bag, and the newspaper reporters were all bathing it in camera flashes. The image was blurry and hard to understand, but I could definitely make out what it said. A tragic nightmare at the Hinamizawa construction site. Lynching and murder, dismemberment. The victim was the site foreman. He had assaulted his assailants daily with an explosive backlash from his daily actions. It's a horrible image to see the site foreman as. It happened. It really did happen. It seemed the details were on the next page. I turned the page without pausing. On it was... The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes, then used an axe to split the cadaver into 6 pieces, the head, arms, legs, and torso. I could understand just from the headline that it was just too terrible, an incident. Normally a lynching is just assault and murder, right? Dismemberment with hatchets and pickaxes, that wasn't a lynching. It was a merciless killing to the letter, a brutal murder done by a group of people with hatchets. With pickaxes. Yeah, we've been over this. With an axe. Ah! Eek! Sorry. Did I startle you? Rina dropped the axe she was holding onto in the grass after. Keiichi-kun, you see earlier, yeah, you said it would help if you had an axe, didn't you? It's not an axe, or it's a different axe. So then I brought an axe for you from the shed. Rina fluttered her arms in a panic, continuing to explain and apologize. It seemed I had been glaring at her pretty intensely. I'm sorry, I guess my reaction was a bit overboard. No, I'm sorry as well. I'm sorry. Night was drawing close. I was pretty worn out, and it wouldn't hurt to do the rest tomorrow. Doesn't look like we can break that last beam without an axe. You brought it after all. I'll have to borrow it tomorrow. All right? Okay. Why do you look so glum? Tomorrow we'll be digging out Colonel Sanders, right? You're right. I really want to take Colonel Sanders home soon. Sure. We both knew that it was useless to apologize any more than that. I quenched my thirst with the barley tea Rina had brought and wiped the sweat that had now gone cold. We took the path home. I felt quite guilty about the tabloid wrapped up in my jacket. Wait, is this the true end to chapter 3 then? Yeah, I've received new tips. The Hinamizawa Dam Project and Special Tabloids Report. Oh, achievement unlocked! One man's trash! Yes. Okay. Let's save the game. End of chapter 3. And we've been playing for 2.5 hours now? Not bad. Here, let me check. Oh god, you want me to draw Paper Mario with Flood? Oh, and Eric, if you have pictures and stuff like that, just make sure to throw it in the photo and meme thing, just so it doesn't get like lost to. Not that people talk a whole lot in here, but okay. Well, I will do my best to draw that, but we'll see. Here, in case anybody's wondering what I'm talking about, I'm gonna change the display anyway. Oops. That at the bottom. This is what I need to. I'm gonna do my best. It's not gonna look nearly as good as that, because that actually looks really good. I'm guessing that's like fan art. But that's what I'm going to attempt to do. Display 4. That's not display 4. That's what I want. I do, but I'm still an amateur, so it's not gonna look quite as good as that, but I'll do my, like I said, I will do my best. I do have a tablet, and I need to practice more. That's really what I need to do. Pull up that. Da-da-da. Let's close that. Okay. Go ahead and put on my fancy glove. You're gonna get to hear. I hope you guys don't mind Kakeda's being in the background. You just happened to see it online earlier. Oh, whoops. All right. Zoom. Enhance. I mean, this is very true. This is very true. Okay. Let me actually pull out and put that right there as a reference. But yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I guess Paper Mario's not too hard to draw. Let's see how we're gonna do this. Maybe I'll start with him and then I'll add Flood on top. Hey, what's going on, Onesie? Welcome on in. Didn't give it after drawing. I haven't been drawing for very long at all. Like probably a few months. And I need to practice more actually. I need to do stuff every day. I'm just not. It's one of the things where I need to be harder on myself. It's kind of like me learning Spanish. Like I've been learning through Duolingo, but I need to actually like stay on top of it if I want to keep progressing. It's all about determination. Sometimes I don't always have the determination I need for those kinds of things. Okay, the good thing is for this, he's definitely got a specific black outline, so I can start with that bad boy. Actually, we'll add a few raster layers. We'll make that the bottom layer. Oh, you gave up drawing after about 15 years for 3 years. You said I haven't. Yeah. I don't know. I just, like, especially since I've gotten into streaming, there's a lot of things. Like, I like commissioning friends, don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoy commissioning friends and supporting them. But I also want to be able to learn, like, I do my own video editing. It's not great, but I'm learning that. I want to learn how to draw better for, like, emotes and things like that. There's a lot of things that I'm trying to, like, self-teach, basically, along the way. Because I'm like, why the heck not? Also, I do like the fact that his mustache is actually brown. Because usually his mustache is black, but his hair is not. That's very strange. You figure his mustache would be a lighter color since it's more exposed to the sun. But, you know what? It's fine. Okay. So we're going to start with his body. Kind of like that shape. And I wonder if I should just make all these different layers. Might be a good idea. Layer 1. Well, I could probably attach. Oh man, that's actually a really big foot. Well, I mean, compared to the size of body, you know what? That looks about right. That might be a little too sharp. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing good today. Yeah. There. He doesn't really have a leg. In fact, well, I guess his foot is a little bit behind his body. Remember, the colors are different. The facial hair would be the darker. Wait, really? I don't know. Well, I guess I can't really tell between my mustache and my beard and all that because I tend to dye my regular hair, but like I have a lot of gray hair too, so that tends to be a thing. Okay, and then also good. That's like the top of his boot there. We're just gonna do the whole boot. It's gonna be behind like the flood and stuff, but oh. And when I say flood, I'm talking about flood from Super Mario Sunshine. That's too big. Something kind of like that, probably. I mean, we're not going to see most of this anyway. A lot of this is behind something else. One boot. It'll be good practice anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I mean, like, tracing and also like looking at another work and getting like an approximation is a good way. So you get you get better at like visual to physical. There's probably an actual word for it, but yeah, every step is a step forward. Exactly. I have that. This is the little belt. Gonna go all the way around, but his hand is gonna come around there. Um, one button. And, oh. It's looking like some little onion thing. This is his body, though. Don't worry. There's gonna be more to it. Oops. I accidentally put that layer over there. Let's put it down here. Okay. So that's, yeah, because that's the body. And that's like shoe and belt bit. Next we could do his head and hat. Yeah. But what's everybody up to tonight? I know after I'm done, I kind of want to make fajitas again tonight, but I might just have ramen. Because I do have to... I didn't pull out the chicken I needed to thaw for fajitas. Oh, I just noticed one of my ring lights is cracked. Well, it's fine. But... I mean, I think about food an awful lot, just so you guys know. Okay, so... his hand is on... a little knob. Anyway, let's try his head next, because that's the big thing. His head, and then his arms can come afterwards. We're not gonna draw his mustache just yet. Just gotta get this head shape down. He's got kind of a big head. Actually, his head is basically the same size as his body. So let's see if we can figure that out. Ear. Oh, that's a really big ear. I mean, I think the ear needs to be a little smaller. Then it needs to be fuck. And actually, this line is just going to kind of go into his hat. Ah. And it comes down. Like that. And I mean, there's like a little part right there. Actually, that might be too much. Well, I can always... So I'm just like talking to myself while I'm doing this. But I will still respond to you guys. I can still see chat and everything. Don't worry about that. I'm just trying to figure out this. Oh, his nose! You gotta go. All right, Minty. Thank you so much for being here and for hanging out. I hope that you have a fantastic night. Okay. Whoa, that's way too high. That's like a conductor's hat. Not quite. This would be a little smoother. Actually, that needs... Now that was starting to look kind of more like a like Zelda type hat. A little better. Well, it's got to come down like right behind his ear. Like that. You know what? It's okay if it's not exactly right. I do think I want it a little more curved though. Let's curve that a bit. Actually, no, making it white's bad. I just want to erase it because otherwise it'll look weird. You hope Satoko survives your horror game. I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm sure she'll be okay. Okay, that's a little more rounded. All right. That's where the M goes. Gonna go up to the next layer. New master layer. I'm just gonna have a bajillion layers, even if I don't use them all. Wait, let's go ahead and put in like the fleshy color. Got this. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's too dark. I was like, okay, it looks a lot lighter. Oh, that's not even very peachy. Okay. Maybe it'd be better if I went with, well, maybe he's more like tan looking. So I'm like going in between like skin tones. Yeah, that's a little bit too peachy. He's more like a brownish. No, a little lighter. Dang, it's hard to like, well, actually, you know what? I could totally color match. I'm gonna take this image. I'm actually going to, I just drag it into here. I cannot. Okay, well, I can save it at least. Because I can pull the colors from there. Because it's gonna bother me, I think, if it looks completely different. All right. Bonk. It's gonna show that, yeah, that's the image I'm going off of. Obviously, my image doesn't look as smooth as this because I'm not one of the cool artists from like Nintendo or whoever made this, who is probably like a fan art who is very good at things. But that's okay. But at least I can go ahead and I like the little shading they have there too. I can pull that color. Whoa, that's all the way up there. Okay. Illustration. Dang, that looks way different than what I was expecting. But okay. Look at him, he's coming together. I think it's because there's, yeah, because they have like shading, like they blended like slightly like some darker colors on the nose and stuff probably. There, and be like, there's his ear. Haha. Anyway, but yeah, it's been a good day. Nose. Actually, his nose kind of, because it's very bulbous. I always forget. So it's got like that little bit there. Boom. And then we're gonna give him like the dark brown eyes. One there. Got that one there. He only looks, okay, wait, I need to make that left one a little. And I'm just trying to make it like longer. There we go. Something like that. Bam. Okay, now we need to get a darker brown for his mustache. It's gonna come up like this. Might actually need to. And then it has a little like, oh, oh. There's that signature mustache. Kind of. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. Give it a little outline with a little. Fuck! Haha! Look at that. I really like that. Give him his little red mouth. Which is kind of. Oh! Now he kind of looks like he's bleeding. let me outline that in black first. Oh boy, let's take that a little. It's like a little, like that. Look at that little mouth. Oh, whoops. Scoot that around. Maybe that needs to be darker. That might be too dark. There we go. And then a darker bit to kind of denote where he's. Haha! See? This looks kind of like Mario, just with no arms or anything. Okay. I don't even know why I'm coloring. I should probably get all like the line work and everything down first, but I was kind of like, I'm just gonna start doing this bit. Why not? Oh yeah, and his hair. He's got that little dangle sideburn. Now I feel like I need to make his eyes a bit darker. Omar needs a nosebleed. Nah, it's fine. He's fine. Over here. Get that nice red for his hat. Oh, I don't know about you guys. This is starting to come along pretty well, other than the fact that he has no arms. But let's not worry about that so much. And then I gotta make this smaller. Oh. Nope. Oh. That's. Gotta get better at. Nope. I think I need to make that smaller. M! Haha! For Mario! Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So I shouldn't color. Let me get his arms first. So he looks a little less terrified. Okay, so we're gonna outline it in black. His arms are kinda one part. Go ahead and go the next layer up. Is this? Because he's wearing like the short sleeves. Huh? That's like a really short. Because his gloves are like gigantic. That little boy. Okay, let me. Actually, gonna go ahead and hide the body really quick, so I can make this arm. Actually, I want to be able to see the belt because it's got to come down to like the beltish area. This has to be his hand. Which apparently I made very large. It's. Oh goodness, that's terrifying looking. But actually, that about encompasses it. Except this part needs to be a little. Also, it's got like his signature little. Well, glove bits. I think it might need to be spaced out a bit more. Like that. Aha! Okay. And it's the same like red as his cap. Well, I'm not gonna worry about the red yet. I also have to draw a handle. And that comes right there. Perspective, you know? Okay, dang, this is... Oh god, his head. That... his little round body. I don't think it needs to go as far down as it does. But it's okay. Okay, black. Drawing Mario? Yes, I am, Lala. Here, this is the reference I have. Which is very well done. And, this is what I have so far. No, he's holding, because it's the flood thing. He's holding flood. This arm on the right side also needs to come around there. Yeah. Because I have a thing where people can ask for me to draw specific things. This is the first time I've actually had something, like, to kind of base it off of. I'm also not the best at this, but I know that's how it goes. Nobody ever starts off just being great at drawing. Let's do that. That looks about right. Also, I forgot, it made the line size, like, way skinnier. Oh. That. He's going, and he's got flood on his back. So. Oh, gosh. That bit. That little bit. Ugh. You gotta get, yeah, exactly. Actually a little bit too big. Now kind of like that. And that's the reservoir. Another little bit there. That's actually a metal bit there. Oh, it's actually... that kind of looks bone-ish, almost. Yeah, that's a little metal bit. And... that. A lot of this is gonna be a little close together. That. Then we gotta make the round bit. Just floods, big old melon. That's a little too big. Yeah. That's actually, no, because perspective. Perspective. It's all about perspective. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay, and then... that. Actually, I gotta... I'm sure people watching this video are gonna be like, why is this guy drawing Mario? And it's like, don't worry about it. This is basically the end of the video anyway. Okay. Because I think after this, I'm probably gonna go make dinner, because I'm thinking about this and stuff a lot now. God, the lining on this is super good. Reference. Yep. Whoa, okay. I think that's just about everything, and I just need to kind of like color it in now. All right. Wait, how does this look like far away? It looks Mario-ish. Okay, time to start. Oh, I did not want to. Clip Studio, please don't take that out of there. Start with his boots. Oops, I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, I made like a bunch of extra layers just in case. Please stop doing whatever you're doing. Can I not close the boots? Is that my thing? Deselect, please. Okay, yeah. Not quite. Well, that's okay. You know what? It's fine. That's why we have different layers. It's got a color in the lines now. Oh, or on the lines, apparently. Oh, yeah, go under it. Duh. That's why I have multiple layers. See, guys, I'm learning. This is all a learning experience. Multiple layers help when you're coloring, because then you don't have to worry about accidentally going over the lines, because you're going under said lines. Okay. Technically, his hand should have, like, kind of come down more over his boots, but you know what? That's fine. Also, I'm sorry. I know I'm like shrimping drawing this. You have to maintain good posture. Belt is also brown, although more of like a darker brown, but we'll worry about that. I don't even know why I'm coloring that part of the belt because it's under the hand, but you know what? Let's grab that. Soles of his boots. Well, soles of his boots are more of like an orange color. Da, 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 da. Sorry, like I can keep up conversation for a bit, but then I'm like get into like concentration mode. So yeah. But today's been a pretty good day. So we'll just yeah, because usually that button would not be underneath, but it is totally underneath. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta like actually make his overalls. Actually, the color from the shirt and arm. Ba, 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 ba. Blue. It's very egg-like. Don't worry about that so much. It all starts somewhere. Yep. Thought I was underneath that. Apparently. Well, look. Oh. Belt buckle. Oh, that's like a purple. Damn. It's a nice gray, though. Oh, okay. 'Cause I wasn't. That. Up. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Once I finish this, I may, like I said, I think I'm going to finish for the night. Even though we didn't actually even get into the horror aspect of this game, but that's mostly because I keep forgetting it takes quite a while to manifest, but we're getting there. But I will probably actually continue on in this. Well, I already said I would play Blair Witch on Friday, because apparently it's going to be free on Epic. Just so everybody knows, in case you use Epic. Need to get that skin this arm. And then, what color is that? Is that just like an off-white? I guess that's just white from there. That's the same color his gloves are gonna be. I think it's really weird seeing this like brought down to its core elements. Arm. And that boy up. Then different brown. Grip. And what do we got there? Because that's the other handle on the other side. I gotcha. Okay. Let's start with the yellow parts. This is one of them. Shit. Might have got a little ham on the coloring. Starting to come together for sure. Okay. What's the yellow? Still think you should drop Mario without reference. Oh, Mario and Luigi? I mean, I probably could do that. Just this one is so specific. I'm like, I need to, like, look at this. For sure. And Yoshi. Just do everybody. I mean, it's hard for me to do it with that reference, because I have pictures all over my room. I like Mario and stuff. But, you know, I can figure that out for sure. Okay, let's get the silver. That. I have a lot of Mario stuff. I am not ashamed yet. Oops. Just gotta learn all the tools. You can do it even more of a reason? Yeah. Like, it's funny, in my last, like, YouTube video, I was like, if anybody's got, like, a 30-day, like, drawing prompt that they want to share, which is really just me being lazy, because guess what? Those things are all over the goddamn internet. But I was like, maybe people have, like, other ones that I haven't seen, stuff like that, you know? Where is Blendy Tool? It's too big. Blendy Tool, much too big. Blendy Tool. Oh! Oh, that looks so good! I like Blendy Tool! Ah! That gives it so much depth! Blendy Tool is cool! Okay. Damn. Damn. How about if I Blendy Tool right there? Yeah, I don't know if that actually blended anything. Blendy Tool, are you doing anything? Did I touch something? Oh, it's probably because it's not on there. Holy shit! Guys, I can blend! I can blend! Holy whoa! Whoa! His eyes are a little terrifying, but don't worry about it. Dude. Blending is a whole new world of things. Holy shit! Okay, anyway, Oh! Had a jump. Yeah, there's a lot of bits here where certain things are... You know, I'm okay with the little imperfections. That's something we can always... Okay, that is supposed to be... Ah, water! That in there. Also water. More silverish bits. The other metal bit that I had, I don't know what that separating piece is. Also, gonna be the the light. That's a little pumpy bit. I know it's behind everything, so it's a little bit harder to tell. There's that. Go back. And you know what? We'll just make that part silver too. It's a little weird, but it's okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to make the little screw part. I could probably make that smaller. Brush size, I mean. Nope. One more layer. Oh, blend only works if the stuff's... Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Bam. That's... It's a little different, but hey. Actually, I think the flood looks pretty good on mine, even if it's a little smaller. Bam. It's Mario. And you know what? For the finale, we're going to take this blank layer. We're going to put it behind all these other layers. You know what we're going to put on here? A motherfucking gradient! Blue sky. Schwonk! Whoa! Oh, his hand got a little messed up there. I might need to kind of have... Well, 2 layers isn't gonna help. Up with his hand. Maybe it's because I deleted something. Well, that's fine. Hey! Let's see. Let's fix his hand real quick, though. Huh? Oh, because I get it. It's filling in all, like, the little spaces that I had, messed up. Well, that's fine. Good enough. Oh, his M! I also need to make that white. The background of the M. Okay. Beautiful! Mario Higurashi, we're on the 3rd abridged episode. Oh yeah, it's because, basically I have it set up so I do a bit of, I have channel points set up to do art. If people ask for it. I waited until the end of chapter 2. Or chapter 3, I'm on the 3rd chapter of the first game? The first act? I'm on the 3rd chapter of the first chapter. If that makes sense. Sorry. All right, let me save this Mario. Export. Stream do. Save. What do you mean it's not valid? You're not valid. It probably doesn't like slashes. Fine. Bible Thump 50. You see, yeah, your Amber's in here. In case anybody hadn't seen my full, kind of like a bestiary. Dun, 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 dun. 50. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have cheer things. Yeah, nipples happen. Yeah, here, let me show you some of the things I've made. You can't see what I'm looking at right now. Let me make these big. I have a whole lot of, like, things. Frickin'... Where is View? There's View. Extra large! Okay. That's Amber from Genshin Impact. Beautiful, I know. This is Anna as a cat, and then Anna with a bag. She's supposed to be holding, like, a heart, but I don't really know what's going on there. And then I made Boo Mario, which I'm actually really proud of. This one I didn't really use a reference for. Thank you. And then I made a rabbit. And a cactar-ish thing. That's Candy Kong from Donkey Kong. Some cats that are just like cat heads with tails. Chun-Li. The proportions are a little weird, but I'm still proud that I churned that out. A fire magicite, which is literally just round and has a flame in it, which is good. I used crayon. A Namazu from Final Fantasy XIV, which the more I look at it, I mean, it looks pretty good, I would say, overall. Might have fun with the Higurashi fight. They had a fighting game? I did not know that. Then my newest one, Paper Mario with Flood, which actually, it looks Mario-esque. And that looks like Flood. Also a pixel sword. It's very small, but it's kind of chunky. A Triforce and a witch. I like the witch. I was a little drunk. Also, hi Panda. How are you doing? Okay, so let's go ahead and switch to display capture the right one. I'm trying to think there's display capture 2? Nope. What? Okay, Higurashi. Also, when did you get here, Panda? Welcome. You know what? We'll do one more chapter. Let's do one more chapter. Oh, it's already starting off like the function of the school. Shit, it's on auto. The function of the school as an educational facility is very questionable. Our PE class is exceptionally disorganized. Yeah, well, welcome. The only things we do together are the warm-ups at the start. Where is my controller? Oh, it's right here. The teacher isn't even there after that. Watch the anime, but you know, yeah. You're fine. Thank you for being her, MO Extreme. Ah, she's saying so. Oh! Hey, did you guys ever wonder if Mion has big boobs? Well, here you go. Thanks, game. No helping it. Everyone's different age or gender. The only rule is that we have to stay on school grounds while exercising. What if it's Shion? Shh, nobody knows that yet. I mean, it could be. It's very hard to tell sometimes. All the little kids were gallivanting about. Well, they certainly are being active. They might be getting plenty of exercise, but the Board of Education probably completely forgot about this school. Sorry to keep you waiting. We're all together now. What should we do for today for PE? All right, we have all of our members gathered now. Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? I don't know, exercise? What shall we do? Mion harumped and crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area. They have used that word like 20 times. Explosive power and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust is in your own body. Also, isn't she supposed to be wearing like spats, not that? Dodgeball! What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. Equipped without missing a beat. And so we'll be taking a lesson from history. The tried and true king of all outdoor melee events. Let's play tag. Is that melee? It's quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much. Just what I was hoping for. That Dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be it. Wow, they used Dunderhead. Good one, game people. I won't be beaten. tag? Yeah, Snorefest, exactly. I'll try my best too. You can't beat me. Why are you guys all so into it? The third rule of our society, you must partake in the game, enjoying it without question. Where's the last one out? Then this counts as a club activity? Everyone smirked at each other. Yeah, dodgeball was fun. That little noise the ball made. They all seem pretty confident. I'm a man. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girls my own age. Ooh, wow. Cool, man. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Rina was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage. Fine, tag, I'm in! You're agile once with dodging. My yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner, but we didn't switch. Who was it? The ones who were tagged by it also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The end game would become a hellish siege. They call the version we're playing here zombie tag, you see? I see anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie. Ah. Why do you make it sound so scary, I wonder? As soon as I catch Rina, I'm gonna tear out her entrails while she's alive. Ah! Don't do that! Gross, Keiichi-kun, that's gross! Yeah. Rika-chan placed her hand on Rina's head as she panicked. Don't worry, before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently. Please don't say that, you're a child! Rika, that isn't comforting at all. Both Mian and I nodded deeply. So the first it. How do you decide who's the zombie? Rock, paper, scissors? Oh no. Well, it is class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the first question, and the one who isn't able to answer is the zombie. I have no idea which grade level they're coming from. What does the Japanese word roku mean? Huh? I was bewildered by the sudden question. Mion repeated it. So you need to answer. What's roku in English? It's 6. How about, Kutsushita? Oh, I don't know that. Socks! That's socks? What's the third last letter in the alphabet? It's X. Yeah, I was about to say it's I was like X, Y, Z. It's X. What does Saibetsu mean? Of course I know what that is. Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. It's quite a lewd question. You're an adult, aren't you? Of course you know what it is, right? What is Saibetsu? Saibetsu. I certainly do. Of course I know. Go ahead and say it. That, you know, that. What does that mean exactly? Satoko looks like she's in trouble. How cute. You're so weird, Rina. So weird. Don't take her home. It's a crime. If I didn't nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home. Mion's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer. Now then, go ahead and say it nice and loudly. What does it mean? I do know. I do know. Do you? Say. That means a person, thing, idea, action, or event, which has been previously indicated in context. Huh? All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been awkward. I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. Probably get ticked off and just blurt out, you know what, at the top of my lungs. I wouldn't want you as an enemy, Mion Sunazaki. Thank goodness you were born a girl. If you were a boy, you'd probably be a perverted asshole. You mean, like, you? Keiichi? It appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Hojo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone. Seems like she's raring to go. All I must do is count to 100, correct? Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100, so you can start chasing after you solve this problem. Whoa, Keiichi-kun, give her a simple one, okay? 1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, and 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate. Oh no, there are no common denominators? Satoko grabbed a stick in a panic and began drawing a cake and fractions on the ground. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? What? What? Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted. Ready, go! On Mion's signal, everyone but Satoko scattered. Keiichi-kun, that wasn't a problem at all, was it? Satoko had already lost the moment she started working it out. She's eating it all, so of course there's nothing left on the plate. Oh, what a jerk. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills. Like Mion, for example. The fact that I didn't realize it at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over at the school grounds, I saw Satoko was just rising up to start. She was really, really mad. Also, hi, Jinkies! How are you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders from Jinkies channel. I'm sorry, I slipped on that a bit. Hopefully you're all doing well today. We are currently going through Higurashi, which is technically a scary game, but I have yet to get to any of the scary parts that they've heard. Yeah, I miss you too. I really hope you've been hanging in there. Yeah, I know these past, like this whole year's just been kind of, oh God, not great. But it's good to see ya. Yeah, Keiichi's, oh God. Yes, welcome on in, everyone. The music is really upbeat because we're playing tag. Apparently, this is just a complete visual novel, so. Me playing this game, oh, is it because of my mispronunciations of almost everything, Ellie? Saibetsu! I feel like that's right, or maybe it's just Saibetsu, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't say that over and over, because I guess it's a lewd word according to the context of the game. She got tripped up on such a dumb question. Yeah, good job. Let's hide in a scary place. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sight lines in two directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I was trained to think during club activities yesterday. Now think calmly, Keiichi Maibara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be the shortcut to victory. Then going after the weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack. Meaning, me! Now then, where could Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape. But of course, what would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell? Maybe some type of trail. Smell? Why are they bringing up smell so much in this game? If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective. Would I even be able to do that kind of thing in an amateur game like this? Tomita! Okamura! Have you seen Keiichi-san recently? What the heck? Do zombies hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went? Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. Traitors! After confirming she was headed in this direction, I abandoned my position. It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those little kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming even more obvious that I was at a disadvantage, not from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how this is going to be, then to confront this intelligence-gathering zombie, I just counter it with a similar vein. I approached some girls playing volleyball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoku Honju that her parents are at the gate, please. Message. Okay. Okay, girls. I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Oh, wait, don't go yet. Also, take this one to Mion Sonozaki. Tell her that the teacher is calling her to the gate. I'm quite the schemer if I do say so myself. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were it, but this was Mion we're talking about. She'd figure out a way to escape. But that was just fine. As long as it bought me more time. Like these segments. Dance for me, Mion and Satoko. Oh God, having my fill of playing the con man, I looked for a place to hide. If you think about it, logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time. It might even come back to bite me. Once it became apparent I'd started spreading false information through the messengers, I could end up being the recipient of one of those messages. Satoko would probably ask the messengers to help her look for me. That would mean there would be more zombies than participants in the game. What? The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies and would only be searching for me. This tactic might backfire horribly. While trembling at the thought of the impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for a safe house. Nice. I found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. After climbing up to the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary, I could jump off in 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed. My Bara-san isn't around. Is he over there? No. Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate. That was definitely a lie. My dad doesn't care about me. The word gate, the same one I'd use, gave a hint of revenge. So Mion was behind this. I was still keeping 1 step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they'd have to search until the school bell. Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick. A message from my Bara-san. They said his house caught fire and he needs to come to the gate. Wow. A jumbo jet fell on top of my Bara residence. The police have come to question him. Anything goes now. Yeah, apparently. They say he enjoys peeping into bathrooms. Huh? Isn't it true that he's going around every night stealing panties? Who are they talking about? You, obviously. I heard he wears panties on his head and smells them and stuff. No way I would do that. Don't oust yourself. I heard that class representative Mion was a victim too. What? Ah! So as you're doing, Mion, calm down, Keiichi, my bar. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on. My underclassmen thought about it logically. They would know it's all nonsense. But small kids don't think about, no, they don't, ever, actually. To them, all of those things were true, so they all chuckled together. I win, Mion. It's my victory. Is it really a victory, though? Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory. Did you hear? I heard that the new transfer student, my Bara-san, is really a perverted person. I mean, they're not wrong. Okay. Cost of beating Mion at too high a price. Oh, someone passed below. That's Rina and Rika-chan. Rika-chan, you're still okay? I'm getting by somehow. It seems Mi-chan is it as well. Mion? Couldn't be. She'd become it because of my little strategy. It's confirmed that Mion was behind this relentless message war. Then, this wasn't good. We finally got away from Mi-chan, but Satoko-chan, Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while. Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. While Rina was slumped on the ground breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up to her. Rika-chan doesn't normally make noise when she walks, but it's strange. It couldn't be. What? Rika-chan, what is it? What is it? Huh? Don't worry. Oh wait, what did she say? And I'd never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before. Why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she? Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently. Please don't say that. That's not a thing you should say. No way. Rika-chan, no. Ah! Sorry, that wasn't a very good eek. Rina was pressed against the wall and Rika-chan lurched forward with both arms out, just like a zombie. Rina quaked with her back pushed up against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror. Is that right? Like one of those zombie breakout videos you'd see. At that moment, Rina's eyes met mine. Keiichi-kun, save me! Zombie Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style. Oh no. Found him, I seen Kei-chan. Mion popped out from behind the cinder block wall around the garbage dump, also seeing where I was. My position was only advantageous was when there was one zombie. Being surrounded by them was not good. You said you located Keiichi-san? I could tell Satoko was rushing my way. It seemed that Rika-chan had not let Rina escape, and now she was baring her fangs. Ugh! Ugh! Come on down, Kei-chan! No. The three zombies circled the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary. Too scary. I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san! Keiichi, I want you to become one of us. Someone please save me! I saw Rina apologizing to me from across the schoolyard. An apology. Sorry, leaving me for dead? Rina! Yep, too late. I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Satoko and Rika jumped on top of me, and after straddling me, they tickled me all over my body. Stop! Stop! Ah! Now I'm dead. So this means Rina is still left. There isn't much time until the bell. Damn you, Rina! How dare you leave me for dead! The feelings of a zombie. I understood how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets felt. I don't know if that's quite right, but it's sad, so sad. Keiichi is one of us now. Felt like I had been bitten by a vampire and was now one of their thralls. It was a strange feeling being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. Zombie tag is quite profound, is it? This is no time to postulate. It was capture Rina. Dang. Principal is walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon. Devour Rina. I, who had been turned into a demon of vengeance, needed to use any means necessary. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night. A vampire. What is going on? Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil designs. I gathered up the lower grades from around the school grounds. Everyone listen! Rina's in big trouble! All of you, please look for Rina! It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house? Oh yeah, it turned into that, hadn't it? Mion whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even the same league as jumbo jets. What fell on Rina's house, was a space colony! That's dumb. A space colony? Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in a 100-kilometer radius was obliterated. That doesn't make any sense. We'd all be dead. But that's only the prelude to this tragic tale. This is the beginning, the start of a war for independence by the propagandaptability of Xeon. Dapality, propagandapality. What the? That's a word. I don't like that word. The lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. What'll happen? Will the Terran Federation lose? What am I putting into these kids' heads? Things go on like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Rina Ryugu. The lower grade students all gulped. It seemed I made them fully understand that the fight for Earth was lost without Rina. Now scatter, comrades! We must find Rina! God, the comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. There was still one person who hadn't gone. But I thought even the Terran Federation's impulse wave diffusal cannon didn't work on the Comet Empire. You're close. That's the white variety of those comets. The reason it didn't work is because they didn't know the weak point. What? Of course, Rina knows their weak point all too well. Ryugu-san is amazing. Satisfied with that, he also rushed off to look for Rina. It does seem like there's some promising up-and-comers amongst the youngsters. Little K-Chan's abilities. This old man knows them better now. Didn't really feel like she was complimenting me, but whatever. Really though, how exceptional, Keiichi-san. This looks quite promising. We had this many, we can win. With this many, we will win. I was thinking that Keiichi would have been a better nominee for the initial zombie. Rika-chan's words stung a bit, but I'd let it slide for now. I don't know. Holy crap, this is so much. Not even Rina would be able to escape the entire class. As a result of everyone's thorough search, Rina was finally cornered in the back of the sports equipment shed. You're all scary, Keiichi-kun too. So scary. It's probably the scary being chased around by the entire student body. All the lower grades closed in on Rina, saying she was the only one who could save the world. What are you all saying? I can't control a mech. Rina, how could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it? I'm sorry about the Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured. Let's all be together. Now, Rina, say your prayers. Rina had stumbled onto a mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in, associating the situation with a similar, particularly immoral one that made my pulse quicken just a bit. Gross! Satoko and Rika-chan were both wiggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Rina. Rina, wanting no part of what she knew was about to happen, went stiff with fear. Keiichi-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you? I wonder. Oh, now then, are you ready? He's having naughty thoughts. Okay, so long as it's Keiichi-kun. The face she made as she resigned herself to her fate made my heart skip a beat. I believe that Keiichi-kun wouldn't do horrible things to me. Body won't move. There had to be some sort of anti-zombie mantra. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died. There was the bell. Game over. Yay, I did it. I survived. Yay, yeah, good job. Rina pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. So daylight broke in the nick of time and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so, the heroine survived, or heroine, sorry. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway. Heroine's something different. I mean, I guess different people say things different ways. I don't know. What are you postulating about? It's not Keiichi's. It's because Keiichi-san was dawdling about. Punishment is required. I was subdued by Satoko and Rika-chan and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Forgive me! Nope. And the award for surviving goes to Rina Ryugu and Mion Sonozaki. Yay! Huh? Mi-chan wasn't a zombie? Only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know? Mion, you little... Yeah, hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class. Let go of me, Satoko. Rika-chan! Ah! Having my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time. Oh my gosh. It's the longest 20 minutes of my life. When they cry. Think school is back in session, yes?
School's over.
I'm back home now. After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. I had agreed to meet with Rena to dig Colonel Sanders out of that mountain of treasure from before. Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels, too. Aren't they in the shed out back? Towels are by the sink. All right, now I was all ready. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically. What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed to in that get-up? Don't ask me, Mom. I'm hanging out with a girl. They come to dump again illegally, he'll be buried completely, and it'll be impossible to dig him out. And if that happens, Rena will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. A bit of excavating, so my classmate doesn't become a criminal. Well, don't be out too late. Wow, that's the thing to tell your mom. Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on her face. Okay, guys, it's time to go dig up Colonel Sanders. Cutting through the woods is a shortcut to the dam site. I ran into... Oh, you ran into him. Yeah. It was Tomitake-san, probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his. It couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in the twilight. Hey, long time no see. Keiichi-kun, right? I know, that's what I want too, Ellie. It's all just been fun and games. I do regards. I got expelled. Oh. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anything. By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours? He was probably talking about Rena. Guessing, by the way, Tomitake-san was shaken up. What was that all about? She was walking around with an axe. And she was laughing with a huge smile across her face. That was Rena, without a doubt. Yeah, I don't think he was this buff in the anime. Like, he's got like a fucking 12-pack, and he's like musculature everywhere. I mean, I guess he's ex-military or something, but still. I don't remember him being this buff, Ellie. Probably because she could take it home today, so she couldn't hide her excitement. I hid myself because I thought she might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe? Well, it certainly would be quite a spectacle for a girl of her age to be roaming around with an axe. Tomitake-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. It's fine, just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. Tomitake-san was alarmed by crass response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand Rena. I'll just touch a bunch of BS out there. If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one to do it. Try not to snoop too much around here. With a condescending smirk, I started off in the direction of the dam site where Rena was waiting. Before I got too far, Tomitake-san abruptly called out to me. Keiichi-kun, is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? I didn't mean that seriously. I did try to make it obvious, but... I'll try my best to be careful. Leaving only those words behind, Tomitake-san turned around and left. Didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything with what he said. Only season 1 has English sub. Really? Oh, that sucks. It's only meant to be a joke, but it felt like I'd said something bad. Do you work today, Ellie, or no? Nope. Okay, we can always watch it once I finish streaming, if you want. Keiichi-kun, I was waiting for you. Let's try our best today. I understood what Tomitake-san was trying to say. Someone gallivanting about while waving an axe around certainly would seem dangerous. You should cover the axe with something when you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around out in the open like that. Seems that I lost it, so there isn't one. Wait, how did you lose the axe? Thinking about it, there's really no need to try to keep up appearances. Even in Hinamizawa, everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Rina's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry an axe around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Yeah! I'd just have to eat first, but then we could totally do that. Oh, well, let's finish this today. If we bust through the last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I got everything I need. Leave it to me. Okay. I took the axe from Rina and made my way up the unstable slope. Just wait, Colonel Sanders. Just wait, Colonel Sanders. Keiichi-kun will save you. All right, get back. I'll finish this in one go! A solid thwack rang throughout Hinamizawa as if I was a lumberjack. How is it? Think you can do it? If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself. If I can break through this, then we'll be good. I have plenty of power today. I can do it. But this adversary was more formidable than I thought. First of all, I had never used an axe before. During a school camping trip, I had wanted to split the wood, but I lost at rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. Because the spot where I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired, and I decided to take a break. Rina had already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets. I'm fine. I'm almost there. I'll make sure Rina can give Colonel Sanders a goodnight kiss tonight, after she cleans it properly. Yeah. Thanks. Oh yeah, thanks. Giving Colonel Sanders a goodnight kiss. How? Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, Ellie. Come to think of it, Rina, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? Asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. Thought she'd lived here all her life. Yeah, well, you go take care of that. Oh. Kanto? I think so, yeah. I haven't checked Netflix in a while, but they have a lot of different things on there, so I guess I would be surprised if they didn't. In Kanto. It wasn't as rural as it is out here, but it's still out in the countryside. Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa, I mean. You know, this is pretty far out in the boonies. Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work? Dad said he wanted to move out to a studio. He'd been saying that for a while, that somewhere deep in the mountains, like this would be perfect. Studio? Is your father an artist or something? He paints scenery. Let me check something really quick. No, I don't want to look at that. Oh, she might actually... I don't know if it's on American Netflix. It might be in Japanese Netflix. I'm not seeing Higurashi when I look it up here. Parasite's on here, though. A lot of stuff. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Because there is a difference between Japanese Netflix and American Netflix, so. He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in an industry plaza in Tokyo, but now they're exhibited in the Makuhari Messe. He's determined to have them displayed on the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall. Yeah, I just checked and I didn't see it, but I can still find it. That's amazing. Let me see them next time. I was too embarrassed to tell her that I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Well, eventually I would. Pick myself up while giving some vague answers. But you transferred in the middle of semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle? Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Rena, but I ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a wry smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the axe and headed back to the work site. The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today, I would end it. When I first started, I chatted with Rena as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. Booyah! You little... Damn it! I had swung the axe countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splintered. The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes. I recalled that passage from the tabloid. One hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes are not meant to be swung at people, ever. With one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the axe not only split through the beam, but smashed the statue's shoulder as well. No! The arm came off with a sickening sound. It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet. Ah! What's the matter? Are you hurt? Sorry, the figure's arm. I broke it off. Oh, that's all? I thought Keiichi-kun hurt himself. I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Rena said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled. You just need to tape it back on and put a coat over him. No one will even notice. I see. Let's pull him out then. Can you get that side? Okay. Seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Both Rena and Mion knew how sickening that incident was, so they pretended that they didn't know. I had looked it up all by myself, and shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Keiichi, my bara. All right, Rena, let's do this in one go. Ready, and... Whoa, we did it, Keiichi-kun. Yay! The right time to give 3 cheers. That moment of 2 days off of work was bearing fruit. He who was brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Colonel Sanders. Your new master is a pretty decent person. Ah, Colonel Sanders, he really is cute. It didn't matter that he was dirty. Rena nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Rena's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'll be bad if it gets dark. Yeah, right. I really want to thank you, Keiichi-kun. I won't forget this. Think really hard about what you'll do to repay me, okay? Whoa, I wonder what kind of repayment. I wonder. For now, I just hold back my evil cackle because I'm gross. Apparently. We were ready to take it to her house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in the tarp and lifted him. And so Jack and Jill went down the hill carrying a human-sized bag and an unsheathed axe. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomitake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, we'll need to get rid of him. LOL. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, just gonna have to sanitize that. Is that meant to be a warning for is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san. Unable to grasp my sense of humor had left behind. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Okay, I think... Oh, that was it! You have received new tips. What kind of name is Rena? That's kind of rude, actually. But yeah, guys, we've been streaming for just over 5 hours. Holy crap, how have we not gotten to any spooky parts? I do want to play this more, even if it's like past Halloween. Because this is a game that I've wanted to play for a while, because I watched the anime. But I do want to thank everybody for being here and for hanging out. I would stream longer, but it's already 10:30 and I'm hungry. I need to make food. But thank you so much for being here and for hanging out. We will be doing more of this, not on Friday. On Friday, we will be playing Blair Witch because somebody suggested it, and it's apparently going to be free tomorrow on Epic. So if you use Epic, check it out for the free games and all of that. And I've heard Blair Witch is quite good. So it's a spooky game, and a lot of people like it. So yeah, later on it does. I know. It's just these first 4 chapters were just kind of leading up to it. I know it starts, I think, in the very next chapter. But thank you once again, everybody, for watching and hanging out during Higurashi. There will be more of this. No worries. Until next time.